opening what I assume to be your W2 form.
Cool. Thank you, my love. I appreciate you.
I am correct. And you made...
Don't say my salary, please, on the live.
Oh, is that already started?
I've already started.
Okie dokie.
Thank you. They can't see me yet.
Oh, that's just the one. That's just for this one.
Oh,
So
okay.
you'll probably get a second one.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Not that live stream. Here we go.
Here is
Oh, PC Gamer?
a magazine direct, game,
Yeah,
bathtub.
I think so. You could put a set on top of over there. You need to do some cleanup in here tomorrow. All right, time for a good time. What's going on, everybody? Greetings, everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. I am doing well. Absolutely no complaints. Looking forward to getting into some more Kingmaker. What about all of you? How has your Tuesday? Is today Tuesday? Today is Tuesday. Holy shit. Time goes slow when you're on call, man. Time slows to a crawl. This week cannot be moved forward soon enough. Lordrin, what's good, man? How are you? Whoa, Wrath for 8 hours? Were you doing tabletop or were you doing the game? Were you, was this a game you were DMing that went 8 hours? That's insane. Owen, what's up, man? It is nice. Another stream. Play 8 hours of Kingmaker? Oh, that's awesome. Really like the real time with Pauls over Pillars 1? Really? Why do you like the real time with Pauls and Pathfinder more? What up, wine guy? How are you, man? Hey, I appreciate you coming through, even if it's only for a short time. What's good, Floppy Cat? Yeah, blessing y'all with my singing voice today. Ryan, Justinian, what's going on? Obsidian, how are you? What's good, man? Tabletop is a DM? Crazy. What's the longest game you've ever DM'd, Lordrin? All right, you all. What did we do in the last one? All these streams are kind of running together. We dealt with pulling all of the kingdoms together into a nice little treaty. So we're all on the same page now, and we rescued Tristan. Oh, that's what I forgot to look up. I'm gonna look this up because I don't want to screw this up. Finding Armag. I want to find out, do I really need to do both of those Kingmaker cards, or can I just do one and move forward? Basic Perception DCD discovered at 50, 45 is hard, though there are two projects which require 250 and 350 BP plus 30 days for each, and one book event which lowers this DC by 10. Oh, so you do need both of them if you, so they don't find it, it just reduces the DC to find it. Oh, so yeah, I probably do need to go ahead and do it then. All right, fine. 3 didn't survive again? What is going on? Your medic died? What do you be doing in these games, bro? Remortis, what's up, man? How are you? See you soon. Back to sea I go. Oh, man. Already, dude? Crazy. Be safe out there, man. Hope you come back real soon. We'll get into some more gaming. By the time you come back, it'll probably be time for Solasta early access. Crazy. That's wild that 3 still didn't make it. Absolutely wild and crazy. Okay, so I guess we will go ahead and use, we'll have to figure out how to do both of those events. Interesting. Gritting crits at times when the dice think it's hilarious. That's insane. What's up, Maroon? How are you, dude? Playing my Inquisitor Wrath. Surprisingly more personable than I thought it would be. What's up, Pounder? How are you, dude? Appreciate your perspective of the reaction video this morning. Hey, I'm glad it seems like many of you enjoyed it. Yeah, I definitely felt like I had to put that out. Interesting times we live in, man. Interesting times. They're not even out the shield maze yet? Oh, but they did beat the water elemental? Nice. All right, well, at least there's that. Nice. What's up, Quintek? How are you, dude? Tristan gives you a friendly nod. How may I help you, Isaac? All this Narissa story, how did she capture you? My overconfidence and my foolishness are to blame for that. Once I believed I deserved much more than Solar Flame Goddess assigned to me, and eventually I paid a price for my pride. How did you get to Galarian? I've been traveling amongst the worlds when I noticed something strange. How should I describe it? It was like something had pierced time and matter, leaving a slight trace. I should have turned back and told my brethren about my discovery, but I was sure I was able to find a reason of this strange phenomenon by myself, so I decided to go for it alone. That trace led me to Galarian, to the Temple of the Elk, and right into Narissa's hands. She proved to be much stronger than I and defeated me in a heartbeat. Before I had time to realize what was happening, she put me into a magic slumber, filled with nightmares and visions. What did Narissa do to make you serve her? Tristan hesitates. She threatened she'd destroy my immortality and deprive me of my divine powers once and for all. I didn't dare to confront her. It was in her power to kill me. And then I go to Pharasma instead of my goddess. Of course, it all proved to be a lie, but you should understand me. When I awoke from my slumber, I already was trapped in a mortal body, and this crazy fae bragged her power over me and threatened me with eternal damnation. You mentioned Narissa sending a vision to Jihad. Tristan touches his face. It is so. Her goal was to orchestrate our meeting, and she knew nothing better but to deceive a faithful servant of Iristil was a hope of forgiveness. Tricks and frauds are her specialty indeed. Oh, trying to finish up Rogue Trader, Maroon? Nice. What disposition and archetype are you playing? Playing the Caretaker calling, and that has place your parents' health and well-being over my own. Wow, that's what you get for being merciful. You know you're not meant for those type of playthroughs. The magical fog was her doing as well. She wanted you to go where she needed you to be, wanted to gain your trust, fill your mind with lies, set you up for the fight with the Stag Lord. She fooled us all, playing our feelings of faith and duty, and I played my part in this heinous act. Why didn't you tell me who you were right away? Narissa demanded unconditional submission. I couldn't, didn't dare to confront her and put my divine sparkle at stake. A single step in the wrong direction and Narissa would destroy the very essence of me. She forbade me to uncover my true identity and made me do what she wanted me to help her create that flower, to plant it. But she never forbade me to help you fight the bloom. This is a weak excuse, but I did all I could to make sure my deeds won't do as much harm as she expected. Do you know what she's looking for? Why did she make all these plots and schemes? Alas, no. Narissa trusts no one. She is reluctant to share her plans even with her sisters. You have to expose her plots and schemes by yourself. Enough about that. Indeed, I would wish to leave it all behind once and for all. So, what happened to you calling yourself the Chosen of Serenre? Tristan lowers his head. This was yet another lie I was forced to tell you. It was Narissa who protected me from harm, unwilling to lose her agent, her Skylark. I am so sorry. I should go. Tristan bows his head. A pleasure. Wasn't there? Oh. We received the quest for the twins, right? So we should be doing that as well. But first, let me go ahead and figure out how we're going to get the Kingmaker right. Iconoclast and Overseer. Nice. Been a pretty good time. Not super into the 40k lore, though, so I'm ready to be finished, honestly. Cool. Do you know what you're going to play next, Maroon? K-Man, what's up, dude? Hey, I appreciate you joining as a member over on YouTube, man. Glad you're enjoying the content. Let's see you. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Now, projects. I gotta find the one. Research, support. It's my pleasure, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, dude. Crime Fighters. Mordecai, yeah. Where is... Damn, okay, here we go. Now, find mention of Armag's tomb. And let's see. You two, and then Lost Dwarven Knowledge. We'll have to let go of Lost Dwarven Knowledge as much as it pains me. What does that do? We found a secret section of the library in the abandoned keep. What? Oh, and this ends in 43 days. Good Lord. Yeah, no, we're going to cancel that project. And then instead, we're going to find Armag's tomb, except, oh, we got a nice bit of BP off of that. So let's accept that. Then do that. And bam. Oh, wait, this project costs... Okay, yeah, we're good. And then they still got 169. Beautiful. And now you're all working on something as well. And now 30 days from now, we will be able to go for Armag. Until then, we're going to run around and do what we need to do. Beautiful. Beautiful. Looking forward to binge watching all your member videos. Hey, man, by all means, go through it. There's a ton of them out there. So should be a lot of content, and I'm adding more all the time. In fact, I've already recorded 2 more for this week. Between DOS 2 or Kingmaker, might be smart to take a break from Owlcat though. Yeah, I love Owlcat, but playing their games back to back is kind of rough. You know, they're a big undertaking. So I'd probably say go with DOS 2, or frankly, go with something a little more lighter than both of them. And then circle back to either DOS 2 or Kingmaker. I'd say play something that's going to be a little bit faster, like a Solasta playthrough or something like that. 75% sure there would be more player deaths if I didn't die. Nice. Well, at least you're doing your part. It's my pleasure, K-Man. You all make it really easy to be consistent. Really, really easy, because it is always so nice being able to give you all content. Oh, I appreciate it. What's up, Sarah Bonde? When you're going to the Tenebrous Depths to complete the DLC content, that'll be something I do right before we go to the end of time. Oh, you never played Solasta Maroon? I highly recommend Solasta for sure. The writing was weak, admittedly, and the character models are ugly. And I know that makes it sound like this game is already a thumbs down, but honestly, it has one of the best character creators I've ever experienced in the game. It feels like a really amazing translation of tabletop mechanics. And there's a ton of content. Not only do you have the main game, which would be a 20-hour campaign, but they also released 3 DLCs, which were all 20-hour campaigns. And in my opinion, the story and the writing got better with each one, so that by the time you got to the very final DLC, it was like, okay, that was a cool, interesting story for me to run through. But throughout, the D&D mechanics are just absolutely on point, and it's a much purer translation of D&D compared to something like Baldur's Gate 3, which had a lot of homebrew elements. So definitely, if that kind of stuff interests you, I can't recommend Solasta highly enough. You know, the forefather came to talk to me. Canera gives you a wry smile. What a surprise. It's a little wonder that he came to you instead of me. He respects hierarchy as devils should. So, what did he want? He offered his help against the soul eater that's hunting you. Oh goodness, what fatherly commitment. You're right, he might be useful, but dangerous too, like any devil. But since it's my life that's at stake, Canera shivers and holds her shoulders. The Soul Eater, no matter how I try, I'm never able to think of our last encounter as just another unpleasant episode from my past. Maybe it's because I understood perfectly well what was happening. I was completely alone, losing a fight, being killed by a monster that would eat my soul, and I would lose everything, even in afterlife. I'd like to talk to your sister. I have important news for you. The devil known as the Forefather came to me. Kalike turns pale. What? What did he want? Chaotic good. He offered his help against the soul eater who killed Canera. I'd rather not deal with such a creature, but I fear for your lives. Thank you. I don't remember anyone worrying about me like this, except for my sister. But you're saying the soul eater is back? What should we do? I'm afraid of the forefather and his plots, but can we safely dismiss him? We might just bring even more trouble down upon us. All right. So long. We'll bring her along. What's up, Halifax? How are you, dude? Just ask Quintek. Practically sacrificed myself to keep our elementalists and conduits safe from the first barrage. Is that true, Quintek? Did he really sacrifice himself, or is he just talking trash? Hey, how do I get out now? It used to be down there, but I don't see a marker down there anymore. And that's out to the Capitol Library. And that doesn't go anywhere. Is it still down here and I'm just not seeing it? Should you wait for Solasta 2? I mean, I would venture to say that Solasta 1, again, Solasta 1 is well worth playing, but it does have its weaknesses. So if those weaknesses are a turnoff to you, obviously Solasta 2 is a major graphics upgrade compared to the original. But you know what? I would say play Solasta 1 because Solasta 2 coming out in March is only early access and is only going up to level 4. So it's not really going to give you a full game experience yet. Whereas you could play something else and you could play the original Solasta and it will give you a lot more bang for your buck at this point in time. So yeah, we want Knock Knock, and then Amiri has a quest, but I don't think we're doing our quest yet, right? I kind of don't want to replace any of my peoples though, but I guess I'll get rid of you. Oh, this kind of sucks. You know what? Let's look and see where things are. 3 was not a fan of Solasta's one story, and I don't blame him. It was not the best. But again, the storylines improved with each DLC, and each DLC is a completely separate campaign. He's not wrong, though. Okay, so that's Knock Knock. Oh, and then we need to go to Varnhold as well. What do we need for Lake Silverset? Oh, we need to get the chest of gemstones. What's Southern Barrens? That's Kalike. Okay, well, heck, if that's the case, we can easily get over there. And then Amiri is at the Six Bears camp. Okay. So, which one is this? Janice. Yeah. Knock, knock. Teleport. Janice. And then trading post. What is, how far are you? Yeah, let's go ahead and get those levels. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, that's right. If I have you, I don't need, well, I kind of still like having Jubilos for the buffs, but I don't need him for trickery if I have you on the squad. Forgot about that. Oops. What is your deal? 2-weapon fighting. Anytime now. There we go. How many? Oh, improved critical. Well, definitely got to go with that. Cookery. You're doing all them hits. Should be getting pretty of crits. Did we already get? Yeah, you got finesse training, cookery. I guess we'll take dagger, even though you won't be using that. Dexterity. Damn. Dispelling attack. I wonder if that works properly in this game, because if I remember correctly, it did not work properly for a long time in Wrath of the Righteous. Knock, knock, Oleg. Hey, shouldn't I be able to fast travel to Varnhold? Oh, I think I'm working on a teleportation circle there, and maybe it's not finished yet. What up, Godzilla? I agree. Play Solasta if you like D&D a lot. Graphics writing, etc. is definitely pretty minimal. Yep, that's a good way to put it. Whoa! You stumble across an ugly scene, a ragged pile of goblins. They are hiccuping violently, laughing, then hiccuping again. The air is so thick with alcohol fumes, flies lie dead in the dirt, and an odd vinegar smell as well. It appears the goblins have gotten into Oleg's stock and drank deep of its contents. Barrels lie in splinters around the area, not a single one intact. Knock Knock surveys the goblin pile, then glances at you with a shrug. No problem here. Normal day for tribe. Will be worse if holiday. Is this your tribe? Knock Knock sniffs. Yes. He sniffs again, and you suddenly become more aware of the vinegar smell. Hey, Mark, this is home. It will be hard to make them leave this home. Though, he glances around in disapproval. It's much smaller than the capital. Capital would have more room for them. Not at the lying pile. Could be lying down drunk everywhere. He turns to one of the group entwined in the mass. You, running long legs. Why'd you stop running? Why make home here? The goblin lifts his head slightly, his tiny eyes blearily red. His legs are indeed long and folded back, almost like a grasshopper. Wow. Kept getting chased, no place to settle down. Got hungry, then caught. Then we sent here, and now caught by who? Big Shanks, bigger than you. Longlegs blinks and scratches the side of his head with his foot. Fatter, smelled better. Big Club was eating sheep. We tried to share his sheep with us by taking one, a small one, in the night while he snore. But we not asked first, so he got mad. Naturally. What's up, Fubar? Yeah, cheers, goblins. Taking over the damn place. I prefer to play it with friends, but they can be so flaky. I don't know if, does Solasta have co-op? I can't remember. Doom. Oh, you're talking about a tabletop. Draconim? Every class gets a dragon? Ooh. Solasta's devs. Yeah, I saw that, Godzilla. I'm definitely going to put out a video about that for sure. Looks like a giant. Don't know which one. After eating half of us, he got so full he ready to trade. Damn, he ate half of you. He said if we find him something to wash other goblins down with because they still squirming in his gut, he let us go. We knew a place here at Post, but had to sample kegs to be sure. Some appreciation, that is. Look, you can't just serve any old swill to the monster that swallowed your friends. You have to be sure it'll complement such a coarse meat. Perhaps I should write a guide on pairing drinks for goblin cuisine. Wow, come on, Jubilos. Make them leave or I'll do it myself. Listen, Knock Knock, big hero. You do what Knock Knock say. But Knock Knock frowns, his ear twitching. Tell me where Big Shake's now. Where I expect you back. Did Big Shakes follow you? At that moment, there's another waft of foul air and a shadow falls on the ground. All the goblins in the pile lift their heads at the new arrival. A towering hill giant with mismatched coveralls, a necklace of hands and skulls, and a makeshift club composed of several timbers tied together with a rope. He looks very, very angry, not just at the pile of goblins, but the splintered, empty barrels. That him, Longlegs says unhelpfully. Ha ha! Knock knock, be ready. The hill giant turns to you as if in challenge, points to himself and gives a rumbling growl akin to gawk, then turns to the goblins and his hands clenches on his club and the growl grows louder. He points at the goblins, then points at his belly, the intent clear. Damn! Telling people you're gonna eat them right before you eat them is not cool. Not cool at all. Solasta does have co-op. It was super broken at release, but I think it's better now. Oh, maybe that's why I didn't remember it. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I played some Solasta co-op with Brian, and it went well. What's up, Sir Lag? How are you, dude? Make him leave with a shotgun blast. The goblins do not respond, not even Longlegs. Their eyes remain wide, frozen. Suddenly, Longlegs makes a high-pitched squeak and points at Knock Knock. He our leader. He a hero. He make us drink everything we promise. Also, he made us eat your sheep. Eat him, an ugly friend. The hill giant snarls, lifts his club, then turns to you and Knock Knock and thrusts out his chin, pounding his chest and giving a thundering series of grunts that sound like a challenge. Knock Knock blinks. He, Mungok, says, not in the mood to share. He says the half shakes are their guts his to eat. You can understand them? I can. Knock Knock seems embarrassed. Got caught by hill giants once. Kept as a toy for their kid until ran away. Hearing Knock Knock's words, Tristan winces and shakes his head sadly. Well, do something about it. Knock Knock swallows, then takes a deep breath and strides up to the hill giant, barely cresting his knee. He then gives a few short, drawn-out squeaks. The hill giant doesn't respond, seemingly confused. Knock Knock repeats himself and again is met with silence. Frustrated without thinking, he kicks Munguk as hard as he can and howls in pain. Munguk sees oblivious to the kick, but glances down at Knock Knock, who is now holding his foot and leaping about, and suddenly a smile slowly cracks Munguk's stained face. It's like watching clay crack. Then he starts chortling as Knock Knock's eyes water. Knock Knock finally stops hopping about and takes a step back, glaring furiously at Munguk. Seeing the goblin become still, the once smiling hill giant begins to grumble angrily, his eyebrows drawn together. Why do I call him Warden? Is it better to eat them without telling them you're gonna eat them? Yes! If I'm about to die by being eaten, I don't wanna know. Don't tell me ahead of time, all right? Let's just get this bullshit over with. It's right, it's like fat bastard admitting me, get in my belly. Nah, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. Make it a surprise, a quick one at that. Thank you very much. I don't need no speeches. No speeches. Attack him again, Knock Knock. Knock Knock looks confused at your order. Then without thinking, kicks Munguk again and emits a new set of howls. Am I doing this wrong? At this, the giant gives a delighted, booming laugh, spittle flying from his splintered teeth. One gob flies, almost slowly, twisting in flight to land directly onto Knock Knock's head with a heavy splat, forming a phlegmy cap that drips down his face. The other goblins, once paralyzed by drinking fear, suddenly begin to laugh as well, pointing at Knock Knock until the entire... Nah, I want Knock Knock treated seriously. I did this wrong. I don't want him to be a jester. Because he's got two different paths, right? He could be a jester or he could be treated like as a real hero. I vaguely remember that, and I don't want him treated as a jester. What are you now excited for? Greedfall or Solasta? I plan to play both. Greedfall looks hectic. Just research your overview. Damn, there's always so much happening. There's a lot happening in it, but I'm definitely excited for it. Dragon Age Origins is one of my all-time favorite games, and Greedfall is basically taking that combat system. So I'm very excited for that, and I'm hoping that it ends up being great. We'll see. But I'm going to play Solasta 2 first because that game it's only early access, so it's only going to be like 10 hours. But after that, I'm definitely going to be doing a full playthrough of Greedfall.
All according to plan.
That you are eating me? Is this your try? Call by who? Make them leave. All right, now he's here. Lawful neutral. You're trespassing by the law of the land. Giant, leave now. The hill giant turns to you as if in challenge, points to himself and gives a rumbling growl. Yeah. The goblins respond. Hill giant. You can understand them. Put your hand on your weapon. Back away, monster, or I'll kill you. Mungum may not understand you, but is keen on catching your intent. He growls and raises his club, then growls again. I don't understand. What can he do differently? What's up, Ann? How are you? I'm looking forward to watch. Hopefully you're streaming. Oh yeah, I play the streaming, Caveman, for sure. For sure. Well, it can't be just attack, right? It's got to be something knock knock. What if I say he can eat them for all I care? Let's see what happens when he does that. He says he eats all half-shanks. That includes you. You are half-shank to him. Nice. Well, do something about it. Wait, what? Why did it do something different this time? Knock Knock hesitates for a moment, then presents an open palm, then taps it with a finger. You suddenly realize he just did what seems to be the goblinoid version of trade. You think he's asking what Mungunk want, but not about food, but currency, something of value. To your surprise, Mungunk looks sad. His eyebrows collapse and he gives a low grunt. The anger seems to have cooled down and he makes a rumble, staring off into space with a half-lidded gaze. He doesn't seem drunk, merely sad. He gives a grumble, then a sigh, then a low exhaling rumble. Knock Knock nods, listening, then translates. You think. Mungunk not happy. He not hungry, just lonely. Says came here looking for a mate to be happy. Knock Knock wrinkles his face in disgust and shivers. Still, he keeps going. But when he come, no wife. Goblins take his favorite half-sheep entrails, drink the liquor he sent them for, and he have nothing. If you look at the entire situation from his point of view, the poor lad. A wife? Really? Sad for him. Knock Knock gives a shiver and a nod, then pauses. Cutting off legs be better than finding mate. Can you tell me? Can tell him to Can you tell him to look elsewhere for a wife? Knock Knock shrugs, then emits a series of what passes for rumbles, and he makes a slow sack-shaped gesture in the air, then points to the gate at the front. Greedfall 2 is console only? I don't think so, Maroon. Should be available on PC. I plan to play it on PC. Munguk shakes his head slowly and sighs again, giving a low grumble in his belly. Knock Knock shakes his head. No, he said he looked everywhere. Chaotic neutral. We'll send him somewhere. Knock Knock gives a reluctant nod. Think, then makes an interrogatory grumble. Mungunk looks confused, at which Knock Knock repeats himself more firmly. He traces his finger along his palm as if providing a map, and the giant looks blearily at it. Mungunk absorbs this dully, then glances at the goblins. He gives a short, dismissive grunt, then glances back at Knock Knock and shrugs. Then, to your surprise, he lumbers out, club over his shoulder. What did you say to him? Just make sense to him with words, like real hero. Knock Knock puffs up triumphantly. Send Mungunk to capital. Lots of women. He have all he needed. Choose wife. Wow. Lawful neutral. He goes there, his belly will be filled with spears. He'll likely do some damage too. Great. Knock Knock loses some of his puffed upness, his ears drooping. I not counsel well, but hero good at chasing off giant means Knock Knock good hero, right? Ignoring him, crap. I need to do that again. I think I just lowered some of his damn confidence. Oh, Knock Knock. You're lucky I'm so invested in you becoming a true hero. You can't find the Steam page for it? There's definitely a Steam page for it. But it's not called Greedfall 2. It's called Greedfall the Dying Land or the Dying World, something like that. Yep, Godhand is right. Greedfall the Dying World. There you go. One more time. I don't understand though why we got more options that next time. That last time when we did it. That's weird. But hey, I'll take it. And I guess we don't need to turn on buffs. So let's just go. Called by who? Make them leave. And there you come over. Leave now. You can understand them. He can eat them. Well, do something about it, bro. A wife. You tell them to look elsewhere. I'll send them somewhere. Okay. What did you say to him? Ah, ha, ha, you an idiot? Never mind that, of course you are. Neutral good. Well, that's it for Mungunk. What about your tribe here? Despondent, Knock Knock thinks hard, his thinking ear twitching again, but he seems to be chewing over your words. Ignoring him, piles of goblins are all watching you as they sober up. The goblins seem ready to bolt. You catch Longlegs slowly uncurling himself from the pile, apparently ready to run. You do notice a number of the goblins are looking at Knock Knock with a strange fascination. Dealing with the giant must have impressed them. Knock Knock, deal with your tribe. Knock Knock steps forward and gives a series of cracking hisses to get attention, and all the goblins stare at him. After their eyes are on him, Knock Knock, his eyes narrowed, goes to each of them in turn and raps them twice on the head, hard. They wince, but say nothing, except for one feeble groan from a goblin more sober than the rest. Make deal with you. You need to go to bigger place, or I hit you again. I show you. The goblins stare blankly at this. Knock Knock sighs. Me, big hero. Follow me, take you to new place. The goblins nod and begin to untangle themselves, but they are doing what Knock Knock says, some of them rubbing their heads. Knock Knock turns to you. Big hero, Knock Knock, take care of them. All good. Where are you taking them? Knock Knock pauses as if he's forgotten what happened a few moments ago, and you realize he has. Capital big enough? Yes, capital! Before you can stop him, he turns to the goblins. All you, go to capital. Knock Knock commands you. Go! Oh my, just Jubilo stands with his mouth open for a few moments, obviously at a loss for words, then sighs with a defeated look on his face. Oh my. To your horror, the goblins scamper away, running in all directions, but toward the direction of your capital city. Insanity. Where are the humans who are supposed to be here? Absolute insanity. Boop, 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 boop. Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, look at that. I got access to my stuff from here. All right, leave. Two TVs for your stream, your Wolf stream. Hey, those are good images to have up. Yeah, I can see Knock Knock is definitely awesome. Having a great time with him. Boom, no, no, no. Oh yeah, okay. Can't do that yet, so we'll have to wait. Okay, why don't I have access? Probably need to wait a couple more days, it's fine. Governor Aaron's increase the barony. Southern Barons, oh, Kalike. Take you away, accept. Is this still Kalike? Where's your name? I want your name. Let me make sure I'm working with the right one. Yep, this is Kalike. Beautiful. Rushing forward when I see the notification. I don't know why, but your energy is great, man. Hey, that's awesome, K-Man. I'm glad you're feeding off of it, dude. It's my pleasure. I named my Asamar's Kingdom and Towns after the heavens in D&D. That works. Nice. Yeah, she's supposed to increase constitution, right? I believe. Okay, you have nice perception. That's good. I don't remember anything that I was supposed to be doing here. Expanded defense. You gain defense. Enduring Earth. Double the duration if it's longer than a round. Sure. Boom. 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 Doom. Come on, let's go. Thank you. What feats was I working on? Kinetic weapon. Oh, right. Weapon focus, weapon blast. Point blank shot, precise shot, weapon finesse. I don't remember if these blast have to go through spell defense. Kinetic invocation. Let's get improved initiative. I guess a target damaged by your infused blast. Ooh. Bowling infusion. You bowl your foes over with the sheer mass of your kinetic blast. Attempt a trip combat maneuver check against each target damaged by your infused blast. Using your constitution modifier instead of your strength modifier to determine your combat maneuver bonus. Wow. Okay, well, we can play around with that. Seems like she should go ahead and get Trip and improve Trip, right? Elemental blasts do need to go through spell resistance. Physical ones do not. Got you. Is Earth considered physical or elemental though? Let's see. She has water and she has earth. So that would be elemental. Okay, cool. Skill, spark of life. You gain a bonus equal to half your kinetics level on skill checks with the skills your primary element added to your skill list. What did you add to my skill list? How do I know? Kinetic blade. Ryan, that's spindle, and then the other one was earth. I can't tell. Interesting. Earth does bludgeoning, then it's physical. Okay. Let's see. I wanted to do. You know what? I'll pick this up just in case it does give what I want. Let's see. We shall see. Because long term, I plan to use mud, which is both earth and water combined, right? So I assume since it has water, that would make it elemental. What's this called? Kineticist blast. Kinetic blast. Improved crit with my kinetic blast. Chilling invocation. Making their move sluggish. However, an infused blast deals cold damage to a foe. The foe is staggered. Sure, why not? Supercharge. Ooh, you could bring an ally who died within 2 rounds back from the dead? I'll take that. You can also get Tremor Sense. That's a big deal too. You know what? I'm gonna take that first, actually. Very, very nice. Depends on if it does anything other than slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna worry about it much right now. We'll see. Kiava Gamma. Let's teleport there. So first we could do this, and then, yeah, this is the area that where we were hoping to have that thing pop up, right? So we can go ahead and try the perception check over there again. Let's save here. Boom, 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 boom. Kalike quest. Lovely. Okay.
I know what to do.
Doesn't look like there's a particularly big area. And no sooner said. You! Kalike folds her arms on her chest and glares at the devil. How rude, girl. The forefather doesn't seem insulted. I thought you were old enough to understand what little meaning there is to such labels as good and evil. Didn't the evil devil help you and your sister? Didn't the followers of the good goddess despise you? Anyway, now's not the time for long conversations. I promise you a chance to get rid of the soul leader once and for all without any fuss. That time is now. The devil makes a sweeping gesture forward. What is his race? What kind of creature looks that way? What is this noise, Naho? Are you trying to annoy me by pounding rocks with a pot? I'm not doing anything, but I can hear it. Watch out. The sweet teeth! No! No! Why so upset, my dear? I used my mastery of illusions to fool the slow-witted soul eater. It will get its victim, 3 of them in fact, and it will believe that it captured and killed Chimera, and then it will leave and your problem is solved. Kalike looks at you, eyes filled with despair. Please, Isaac, we have to save them. What if we summon Chimera? The creature will be drawn to her and we'll be able to kill it. But then, my sister, oh, Nethys, I don't know what to do. Follow your heart, of course. Isn't this the sort of trite wisdom you all love to repeat? Chaotic good. Summon Chimera. We'll distract the soul eater from the sweet teeth and then kill it. That way no one will get hurt. All right, wasting no time, Kalike closes her eyes using the ability she gained from the disc of the eclipse. When will I be allowed to get some sleep? What's going on here? Wait, what? Dreadful soul eater. Oh, more than one of them. Oh! -5 wisdom right from the jump? Well, that's not cool. Are they considered to be undead? I can't remember. They're immune to stun, and so they're considered to be an evil outsider, neutral evil. They're immune to sleep, paralyzed, stun, prone, difficult terrain, magic missile, force strike, combat maneuver, trip, poison, stunned, and crit hits. Well, damn. Alrighty then. Here, you got access to restoration lesser. You can't give that to her? Nope. All right, well here, fine. We'll start with this. Best option for this was actually the neutral option. Why you say that? Oh, he has to go all the way around them if... Okay, yeah, no, that's not happening. Lovely. Keep going. Ah, even better. Oh, another one. Beautiful. What's up, Dapper? How are you, dude? What's up, Travis? Just prove the people who play WoW. I'll keep it in mind, Travis. Wolf, what's up, man? How are you, dude? How was your stream? Looked like you were having a damn good time. I was only able to join in for a quick second, unfortunately. Oh, that's right. Because I never went to her, I never set up her stuff. She's probably still level 8. Oh, well. Because the other two piss off one of the twins? Oh. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's unfortunate. Oh, wow.
A clever ploy.
Beautiful. And you don't care about magic missiles, so let's do this instead. And let's do that. And I need to finally get somewhere, Rogue Trader, but I'm too old for reading. Rogue Trader's worth it, man. Great game, great game. Beautiful. I can't believe it. Actually has an outcome on their ending. Oh, it's that bad? Oh, she risked my life again for these low-life simpletons in a fight with a beast that killed me once already. Oh, she's really mad. All right, fine. Damn. That's unfortunate. All right, that's my fault. I should have went with the neutral option. All right, fine. Do something. Install a mod for BG3 today. Let you be a Psy Warrior. It's maybe the only game stream where you could go after Souls gamers and not set all of the chat on fire. Yeah, in Wolfhard's chat, it'd be a totally different situation. I mean, mind you, plenty of people block Travis. So that probably also contributes to the lack of responses. But in general, there's less people in my chats who care about Souls games compared to some of the other chats you could be in. Oh. Boom. Look, I did a favor for you. Need another drink. What's the noise? Not being able to skip these is so annoying. So annoying. The powerful demigods or apostate devils are the missionaries of hell, seeking to turn righteous men and women from their faith towards the easy self-aggrandizement and atheism of the pits. Demigods are bastions of the cold logic of hell and most often work alone, as even the most devoted of assistants can get in the way of their carefully laid plans. What's up, Eternal? What was that I just did with Mod Manager? I think sometimes it, I have a buff bot mod that allows me to cast all of the buffs with one button. What's up, Sophie Chan? How are you? Can you do a High Guard stream? Is High Guard even out yet? I wasn't sure that it had been released. Neutral. I can't put the lives of the Sweet Teeth above Chineras or vice versa. Let it be decided by combat, come what may. All right then, let's hurry. All right, let's quick save. Fancy anti-save it. Absolutely, Eternal. It comes in handy. Let me tell you. Without a shadow of a doubt. Oh, that's not cool. Okay, damn. 5 wisdom already? That's super not cool. All right, well, we can get one shot off on you. Hey, how full? Now you, how about you? Can you get a, how about that? Ooh. Oh, you missed. Okay, that's fine though. Here. Yeah, sure. Whatever is going on with that. 37 damage, pretty good.
A clever ploy.
There we go. All right, and you are the one that we're concerned about the most for right now, so let's do that. Ooh, very, very nice. I like that. Oof. Oh, again. Isn't that interesting? Can we... That's gonna hit the wolf, but that's okay. There we go. And then you. Who's going down soon? You. There we go. What up, David? How are you, dude? Do not play High Guard? It lost 70,000 players in one day. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Well, at least High Guard is free. Might be worth an hour or so if you haven't seen it yet. Interesting. Cheap and janky, yeah. What's up, Damien? I've been playing Shadowrun Hong Kong. It's pretty good so far. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. I did a review for that game. Had a great time with it. So, what happens if... Okay. Is he dead or does he get up? That's my question. You... Oh yeah, you are the one I want to attack. Oh my god, I can loot his body. That's not good. That's not good. Is he really dead? If he's dead, that's so annoying. And it's annoying in a way where I'm not sure what I could do about it, actually, to be honest with you. Damn.
This is going to hurt.
High Guard is very rough and needs a megaton of work in a genre of gaming already oversaturated and completed for players. That Game Awards trailer sealed their fate. Shit. Okay, so he died for real. Oh, how do I save you? I'm not even sure how. I'm not sure how to do more. Oh, that sucks. Here, hold on. Okay, now that we're all up here, now let's do it like this.
Taste my fury.
Fine. Okay, go for the wolf. That works for me. Okay, cool. Now you're all the way up here, so you're the one that I care about the most. And even though it sucks to hit my golem, we'll go ahead and do that. There we go. That hits you tremendously. Okay, there we go. You're still alive. And then the one we need to worry about is you. Boom. There we go. So that's one of you. Now, we need to worry about you. There we go. And then the other one we're worried the most about is you, but you're all the way over there. And we're already speedy the way we're supposed to be. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, let's. Okay, 18. And then you. Yep, let's focus still on you. See if we. Okay, that's progress. Beautiful. That helps quite a bit. And then she can focus on you. Oh yeah. Oh, much better. Much better. Why does it say? Where's the second one? Hold up. Oh, there's two back here. Okay, cool. So first, let's deal with you. Oh yeah, excellent. Did she do a crit? Yeah. Wait, no. That was just a regular hit for 63 damage. Damn. I like that. What's up, Jafootable? Try to get a character on their range. They should aggro to them if you surprise attack them. Yeah, it seems like it's going much better this time. Oh, you're about to get Resident Evil 9, Travis? Nice. Don't you dare. I was about to say. Whoo, much better. All right. Sweet Teeth, you are alive. I was so scared. Kalike steps forward to embrace her friends, but then stops and turns to the forefather, clenching her fists. Leave us alone. Go away, now. We aren't afraid of your little plots, you see. What plots, silly child? I only saved your sister. Do you really not give her a moment's thought? Yes. I almost dragged Canera into this bloodbath without even asking her. But it was Isaac who stopped me, while you seem to have been waiting for a chance to push me into the abyss. You sound so confident, but what does Canera think of this? A shadow of doubt runs over the girl's face. Let's ask her. Canera raises her brow expressively, eyeing the scene. So, what did I miss? Could someone explain to us what's going on? My hat's off, young lady. You and your sister, I take it? You're quite good actresses. Or perhaps Jubilos Northropoulos is just a knucklehead, not to mention the rest of our party. The forefather wanted to feed the sweet teeth to the soul leader, supposedly to help you, but we interfered. Really? I'm amazed that it didn't occur to Kingmaker to summon me as bait for the Soul Leader. My sister seems to be growing more mature. I'm almost ready to believe she's not just a silly little fool. Kingmaker smiles and seems pleased. An amazing agreement, and in a way, a reconciliation. I expected a more emotional reaction, but it doesn't matter. What does matter is that my little play was a success. I hope it will help spare my darling girls from their strictures imposed on them by their divine patron. A quick succession of thoughts flashed behind Kingmaker's eyes. So that's what this was all about. Obviously, it would be madness and short-sighted to argue with a herald of Nethys himself. You're a chuckle from under the iron mask, but it would be pathetic to do nothing. You see, girl, and you, Isaac, my offspring is a valuable investment in this world, and I wish to secure my interest. For ages, I've reaped souls as a sickle reaps grain, turning even the most loyal followers from their service to the almighty gods. And I imagine that all-seeing Nethys decided to make a joke of me by taking the 2 souls that are mine by right. But everything will work out just fine. Soon enough, I will reclaim what's been taken from me. We are not your property. In your case, the matter must still be discussed, but in Kingmaker's case, the situation is quite clear. She made a contract with me for a lifetime of service, and she's the only one who thinks a formal death followed by resurrection can spare her from her contract. But in any case, it's not up to you to decide your fate. Reminds me of trying to keep Isabel alive in BG3? Yeah. Speaking of fun of Pathfinder game, I'm on a boat leaving the abyss in Rat, and it looks like I got 10 islands of random dungeons to slog through. Sure do. Fun, fun, fun. Me, it was a major pain in the ass the first playthrough, but after that, no problem. It gets easier every time you do it. Why did you plot all this, forefather? What's in all this for you? To secure a valuable investment, of course. The mindless monster from Abaddon is hunting Kingmaker was standing in my way, and I had to get rid of it. But there's more, of course. What kind of a devil makes plans without sinister ulterior motive? I cannot hope to oppose Nethys, who has taken my girls under his wing, but I can't drive them to break the god's conditions and thus lose his patronage. And I have succeeded. First, I lured them to these lands with the disc of the eclipse. Then I made them reveal themselves to everyone present. Kingmaker just couldn't stay and watch her precious sweet teeth die, could she? To protect them, she only needed to bring Kingmaker right before everyone's eyes. In any case, their vow of secrecy has been broken. Now we only need deal with the second condition, and then I may receive what's been taken from me. Lawful good. Whatever it is you're planning, I'll protect Kingmaker and Kingmaker. Of course, you're welcome to try, but I don't recommend meddling in games of devils and gods. I've made my move, and now I shall wait. Soon enough, the game will continue. All right. And you all have anything to say? I'm afraid of Kingmaker. She will definitely roast us. Whoa! Why? Why did that fail? Oh, that's trash. Why? For some reason, Cassie doesn't want to see her friends. She asked the Baron to send them off on errands far away from the capital. That's what I've been doing, though. I don't understand why that failed, huh? It's probably gonna be more a story event than gameplay. Dude, I'm serious. Cause you can't give them the mission anymore? But I mean, it's weird to have it fail like that because I didn't do anything wrong. At least I don't think I did.
Child's play.
It's kind of whack. And I never got an emerald necklace. I still do not have an emerald necklace. And I thought I was supposed to receive it from them. The questions depend on how you answer the questions for the twins. You have to be neutral towards the twins, not siding one with the other. What's up, CJ? Yeah, I did that part of the quest fine. It's a checkpoint that isn't clearly labeled. That's weird, though, because I assume there's a task for every region. So does that mean you're not really... All right, whatever. Whatever. I think that's poorly done, but okay. It ain't the end of the world. As long as I can still get a necklace somewhere. Not every region, but yeah, okay. All right, whatever this place is that's supposed to be popping up that y'all swear is down here, it is still not popping up at all. And I find that annoying to say the least. Because it is supposed to be in this little area, the one for the artisan, right? The jewel she's looking for. Okay. Varnhold is in the list now. At least there's that. Something's going right. Dude, that seriously annoys me. Very, very much so annoys me. All right. I trust slandered, except though when it comes to not being Mark Henry. Ridiculous. Yeah, I'm also really excited for Exodus. I'm hoping Outcat does that well. I mean, well, Exodus too, but Expanse. I'm really excited for it. I'm hoping Outcat does it properly. Canera mumbles something when the independent air, then chuckles. Some story, isn't it? You're fine, aren't you? I'd say I'm perfectly fine, like I started a new life, haha. But seriously, I do feel better now that the Soul Eater is no longer a threat. Did you understand what the forefather was trying to achieve? He explained everything with his devilish dedication to details. He considers his offspring a valuable investment, and me, well, I'm his property, and my death didn't annul the contract. But I suspect he has another motive. You know, Demivigas, like the forefather, live for one thing: twisting the souls of believers in other deities and bringing them under the reign of Asmodeus. Hell does not forgive mistakes, and the forefather was well regarded there, but his valuable investment slipped his grasp to be rescued by another deity. That must be unbearable for him, and he will do anything to take us back, or me at least. I'm surprised you and Kalike didn't get into a fight. We can't, thanks to Nethys. It was a wise decision, dividing us with a time plane wall. But seriously, the forefather is as devious as they come. He found a way to trick us both, but everything turned out all right in the end, I suppose. What can we do? I'd say we should figure out how to stop the forefather from carrying out his plan. He's stronger than you or I. It's only Nethys' power that keeps him at bay. For now. Only someone with a death wish would stand against a deity or his herald. But for now, all we can do is wait. I need to talk to your sister. Canera sighs. Of course, but cheer up, would you? She must be all worked up. She's been through so much. After everything that happened at the Camelands Barrens, Kalike has kept to herself while acting as if nothing happened. This time she greets you with almost pointed nonchalance. Hello, welcome. How are you? Kalike gives you a grateful smile touched with sadness. It's been a difficult time for me. Thank you for asking. Do you understand what the forefather was trying to achieve? Oh yes, he couldn't help explaining everything in great detail. The patronage that Nethys gave us weighs heavily on him, but despite all his might, the forefather believes in rules. He imagines that if he forces us to break the deity's conditions, Nethys will turn away from us. Perhaps he's right, but in spite of everything, I'm grateful for the taste of freedom I've received. I've had enough of pretending. I want to bear my true name and not have to lie about everything all the time. Are you upset that I didn't let you summon Canera and we barely saved the sweet teeth? I understand why you made this decision. It would be unfair to my sister to use her as bait for the monster, but I can't even think of letting the forefathers feed the sweet teeth to that beast. We try to help everyone without making any sacrifices or putting anyone's life above the others. Something in me rises against this decision, but the more I think about it, the more I see the wisdom in it. What can we do now? I'm afraid all we can do is wait. The devil promises not yet the end, and that he'll make us break Nethys' other condition. I wish I knew how he was going to do that, because it means Canara and I will meet again. Kalike swings her tail nervously. I have to go. So long. Booyah. All right. Their stuff is done. Now, we need to get done with Mira. But first, I think we're going to go to Varnhold, deal with whatever's going on there. Especially since we can teleport directly there, which helps. Helps immensely. Boom, doom, doom. Oh, that's right. Did I remember? AC +2, persuasion +3 made to intimidate. If one of the wearers falls unconscious, for as long as they are further than 10 feet away. Actually, I could take that, and then I could take that, and that actually makes sense. Ring of Evasion. A reflex save to determine whether she takes half damage. Successful save results in no damage. That would make sense for what's his name, but I think he already gets. That. Hold on. Lordrin said. Where is it? Content suggestions. Dragonleaf Gulch. So it is supposed to be right off the river, but I might need to come closer down over there in order for it to pop up. That's interesting. All right, thanks, Lordrin. I have to check that out. Isaac, these lands are like a forest. Everyone is hungry and all keep constant watch on their predators and their prey. What you need is ears, by which I mean spies. We don't have any yet, but others do. They're planting them among us. I must stay in the shadows so I can catch them. Don't tell anybody I'm your head of espionage. Simply tell them I'm a minister. Keep it simple. A crowded caravan has arrived, the kind that often carries illegal goods. The guards searched the caravan and found the stash, but it didn't have posters or artifact. It contained spying equipment. It's unclear who the spy is, but he's clearly experienced. He had fine tools. We must catch the spy to track down his master. This is an animal that must be stalked quietly. We need a tail on every member of the caravan, but let them keep back. No threats, no torture. There's only one spy. The others are not at fault. Who, in your opinion, sent the spy? The ranger shrugs. An enemy, a neighbor, an inquisitive mind. We haven't picked up the trail yet. We must keep looking. Let the guards watch those who arrive by the caravan. Ekun nods. I'll order the guards to keep an eye on the merchants. So he's ready for, with special projects, you can find locations you missed with their barony regions while exploring the territory. Use projects to send scouts, and after a while, they will return with information about a new location. After some time to rest, scouts will be able to continue exploring regions for more locations. Wasn't that interesting? Scouting the northern, scouting the central, support the minister's endeavors. Okay, so that's a way to make sure that you're not missing out on anything. Rank up. So the regent and the minister are available to do things if needed, but it looks like we could send someone scouting right now. Oh, it only takes 50 BP? Well, yeah. To uncover potential threats and points of interest. Sure, why not? I'm good with that. Yeah, go ahead. Go scouting. Russell's base speed is 60 feet in my game. Watching his hasted gnome behind charge across the map and half around is quite a sight. I'm sure. I'm sure. All right. Let's go to Varnhold. Deal with whatever's happening there. Actually, no. We're going to deal with Amiri's quest. Well, no. We're going to go to Varnhold first. We're going to do Amiri's quest first because I know we're going to go there and just come straight back. I'm probably not going to search around Glenabon or whatever that place is called until we've actually claimed it as a territory. But Varnhold I've already claimed, so I'm comfortable searching around there. Take care, Travis. Have a good night, dude. You can go back now. Ragongar, are you? Oh, you know what? It's time to level you up. We need to level up Valor as well because now we've reached level 12. But we'll take care of that when we come back. Boom. Boom. Mm-hmm. Okay. Did I already do a full save? I don't remember. I think I just did, but we'll do it again. And because I didn't label it properly. Okay, no, I haven't actually. Varnhold quest follow up. Here we go. Teleport Varnhold, accept. Booyah. And we've searched through most of this. Oh yeah, we got this whole, but Dunsward is not an area I own yet, so I'll get there at some point. Oh, Lost Lorn Keep. We're not even supposed to go to Varnhold. We're supposed to go to Lost Lorn. Oof, that's actually kind of a long ways away. That sucks. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we'll do it. It's gonna take at the end of the day, it's only taking a day. And you know what? We can handle a couple of things while we're here. Claim. Let's go ahead and get that. Claim. Oh, of course. Wait, no. I can still manage my territory, so... Oh, but I have a aviary, though, so... Alright, fine. And this... What about this? This probably is available. Yeah, it is. But there's mountains over there. We'll wait. Let's avoid the enemies. Thank you. Wait, why does assemble a militia in Varnhold? Didn't I already do that? Or maybe that... I think that's an event we're still working on. Events. High Society Wedding. This is an opportunity. And let's see. If I did that, that's 5 days, 3 days. It's only 3 days. Somebody else should be available for a rank up soon. So... But you know, you only got a 50% chance to do that anyway. We'll leave that off. We'll leave that off and wait for now. Somebody else who's more appropriate can do that later. Or it might be that I just need to level her up. That's probably part of the problem as well. This resource is also outside of your kingdom. No, thank you. I do not want to be bothered. Appreciate you. Avoid. Thank you.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
And what's the deal now? You're over here, right? Yep. And then you could be here, and we're all good. Beautiful. And begin resting. Daquanicus, what's up, dude?
Soft. Don't you want to let off some steam, huh? Go on, pick up a sword. Let's practice. I won't hit you too hard.
Thank you for your caring, but I don't want to take up arms. These hands like to heal wounds, not inflict them.
Not to mention the man's blind. Like you gotta take advantage of a blind man? What's wrong with you, Barry? Boom. 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 All right, so I think this is a follow-up from the Varenholt's Lot DLC. Oh yeah, this is the one with the portals and whatnot, right? Yeah. No joke. Be careful. Nothing's what it seems here. Uh-oh. Already? Oh, wow. What was he saying, though? Be careful. None is what it seems here, especially the chest and the doors. The doors. All right. Ooh, interesting. Oh, you are getting hit, my man. There's follow up. It's very short follow up. You don't go through the whole dungeon. Gotcha. Whoa.
I shall end this suffering.
Yellow, red. We'll start with red. And let's get a little speed going. Beautiful. The last monster falls dead, shedding its blood on the stone tiles. The portal, glimmering in the darkness of the dungeon, suddenly closes. Just as it vanishes, you think you hear a vaguely familiar voice coming from it, but maybe it was just your imagination in the heat of battle. In the silence,
Everywhere. This broken equipment, I recognize it. It used to belong to my fighters, the ones who came here with the general that day.
is the body of your general here as well?
No. Praise destiny. He is not here. Where is he? Crushed under the cave-in, vanished into a portal? I see no answers here. I'm afraid our expedition was in vain.
What happened to the portal?
I don't know. You saw everything I did. It doesn't seem like we closed it. I thought I heard someone's voice. Maybe it was closed by the same person who opened it. Is that the same person who created this insane fortress?
Nick, my Eidolon has 9 attacks. What do you suggest we do next?
If you'll allow it, I'll stay here a while. Alone with my people. To give them their final arms. You can examine the other rooms, or return to the capital. Don't wait for me. I will follow you soon.
Talk to Varn in the capital. Gnawed human bones, shreds of clothes, and broken weapons.
As it should be.
It seems this campfire was extinguished recently. There are goblin footprints nearby.
We'll do it the hard way.
I wonder why is Tristan... Oh, that's right. He just came back. He's probably in the wrong spot. Oh, man. Where's Tristan? Frontliner. You should be communal. There we go. All right. You'll get the proper spells next time. Ooh. Some kind of interesting bow added there. What do you mean, what choices I've made, Sarabande?
In due time.
There's just been a portal where the stone is. The place still crackles with sparks of otherworldly energy. All right. Depending on how you play the DLC, you can get the general back here, or you have to wait until later. Oh, interesting. What choice did I have to make to get him back earlier? I think I made the choice where he completely rejected the offer. So, oh yeah, so I guess I probably should have went over here to Ironstone Gully and then hopefully it would have popped up. Okay, that's interesting. Very interesting. All right, well, oh, you know what? Whoa, what is this? Goblin merchant. What's up, Pensler? How are you, dude? Had to help a neighbor push his car out of the snow this morning. How's everyone else handling the weather? The worst is over for Chicago. It was constant snow over the weekend, but since then it's been fine. Of course, we have the infrastructure to deal with snow and ice, so it's different for us. Boom, boom. To tell one hunter that you want to defend Varnhold as a mighty warrior or something. He gives you the strength needed to be the defender, but you're fighting monsters in Lost Lorn forever until Varn relieves the general of their duty. Interesting. When he relieves the general of his duty, is he still alive, or like, is it a situation where he's exhausted and drops dead right afterwards? Starting to thaw in Texas. It'll take a few days though. Nice. What's up, Toaster? How are you, man? They're reporting potentially more snow for you Saturday or Sunday. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. The general's alive, just very tired. Interesting. Oh, okay. If I played it again, I'd probably choose that option. As you come, I just felt like when he said that, he said he'd give me a gift of strength, and I'm like, what sort of conditions come with your gift? Nah, I'm straight. I don't want that. He's alive, but he collapses from exhaustion, loses the power Horned Hunter gave him. Oh. Oh, Snow's had you out of work for 2 days? Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Dapper? For some people, they say it's been wonderful. You could have also romanced Magar Varn as a female general, and then there's a unique ending for that too. Really? That's interesting. I think you mentioned something about that to me. Usually I don't play as women in my RPGs though. I always prefer to play as men, especially for like a romance. I prefer to play as a male. Mass Effect is a rare exception. And even then I'm romanced to Liara. So I guess it's really not that big of an exception. A never-ending horde of beasts. Yeah, the idea that my general has been fighting unending beasts this whole time, I'm straight on that. Oh, it does come out of your PTO days? There's better ways to use your PTO than being trapped inside your house due to snow. It'd be different if like you could do the work at home if you wanted to. My girlfriend or mother love Alabama. All the fun of surprise winter weather and tornado watches. As you come closer, the goblin gives a wide grin and waves at you. A ramshackle cart beside him is sagging under the weight of the junk within. Amidst the trash, however, you notice the glinting of gold and what seems to be hints of fine cloth. Seems like only the owner of the cart can sort through this mess. Hail, travelers! Welcome to Trowork's Cart Around Shop. I be having all. Pokers, glinters, clothes. Choose what you like if you have money. Trowork appraises you with greedy eyes as if sizing up how much coin you have on you. I be going new dungeon, have new goods. I sell, you buy. How goes the trading? Hey, wait. Hey, Twerk, we've met already. Remember me? Twerk looks you up and down with indifferent expression. Your adventures be all the same. Dirty, skinny. Why should I be remembering your kind? But if you be buying stuff, Twerk thinks for a moment, then shakes his head sadly, as if confirming his memory of you is lost. How goes the trading? Since Goblin King be down, it be too bad. Me be self-riding roads and wandering around villages. No one be giving money. All just come to watch and point finger. Let me see your wares. All right. Fierce. He's the one with this fake fearsome mate. And then there's the Lion's Claw. This would have been awesome if I was a Falcata guy. Battle Master's Plate. +4 mithril. This a +4 mithril full plate grants this wearer ability to cast greater heroism spell once per day as an 11th level wizard. This looks amazing for Amiri, but the problem is I assume she's going to get Onslaught soon. So, feels like I probably should skip this. Oak Pelt. This +3 leather armor gives the wearer a natural armor bonus instead of an armor bonus. That's interesting. Ring of Natural Born Commander. This ring gives its wearer a +3 insight bonus on all persuasion checks. No. I don't need that. Boots of Creeping Death. These boots grant the wearer a +5 competence bonus on all stealth checks and the ability to cast a greater invisibility spell once per day. Who handles stealth for us? I think it might be her, and I think she doesn't even have boots, so... Yeah, I know. DLC gift for Varnhold. Nice. Working 72 hours next week to cover our co-workers' PTO. Ooh, that's brutal, CJ. I'm sorry to hear it. I believe this is the only time the shop shows up, so you have to decide now if you want the items. Got you. The only armor a barbarian needs is a skin of whatever they have for breakfast. Works a little bit different in this game. Let's see. Where it gains -3 profane penalty to strength, dexterity, and constitution, plus +2 profane bonus to wisdom, to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. The amulet of the dying wisdom feels all the weight of old age. Why is it a profane bonus? That's the only thing I don't like. This would actually be useful for Tristan. He could get more wisdom and charisma, but it feels wrong to put something on him that provides a profane bonus, so I gotta let it go. Cloak of the Lion, +3 bonus on all saving throws. If the wearer is lawful good, this bonus is increased to +5. Ooh. If the wearer is a paladin, they gain ability to spend one of their smite evil abilities to grant all allies in the range of 20 feet immunity to fear effects. So Valerie is a lawful neutral paladin, so this doesn't help her. Helps me, but my golem is using my cloak spot. So I wouldn't be able to use this anyway. Is Ekun lawful good? I think he's neutral good. Well, I don't know. I have to check that. Yeah, I know profane bonus stacks with enhancement, but he's a follower of Serenre, and he's on the path of good. It doesn't make sense he's getting a profane bonus. These braces give you a +2 deflection bonus to AC and the ability to cast shield spell twice per day. No, because what's his name is already casting shield. These braces grant their wearer an ability to cast harm spell once per day and greater false life spell twice per day. Nope, don't need that either. And there's nothing else, so I would say no, there's nothing here that I need, except I guess I'll take the boots, and then with this necklace, yeah, I mean Jay Thal could benefit from it, but other than that, I'm good. Yeah, I need to check here. Hold on, let me check. What are you? Oh, Ekandayu is lawful good. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. Well, considering he's lawful good, I'll go ahead and get this for you. Ooh, my golem has been getting hit up apparently. All right, ascending order. What is this anyway? Longbow of Cold Moon. This +3 composite longbow deals 3d6 cold damage instead of its usual damage. On a critical hit, the target must make a DC 18 Fortitude saving throw or become paralyzed for 1 round. If the save is successful, the target is staggered for 1 round instead. This effect doesn't work against creatures who are immune to cold damage. I will certainly take that. Lovely. Wait, what did I just pick up? Stop. Wow. I like that a great deal, actually. And what was the other thing? Oh, yeah. Your cloak. Look at that. It even matches your armor. You are looking, sir, you are looking mighty proper. Mighty proper. Okay, now we had a helm that provided a +4 enhancement bonus to dexterity, along with a +3 natural bonus to AC. We're going to replace that with a bonus that gives her, that increases AC still, and gives her a +3 bonus to persuasion checks. It's not so good if somebody around her dies, but that's fine. And then I'm going to take off this. I found this disappointing so far. Might turn it back, put it back on towards the end. What is the problem?
Don't give that to me.
What is, oh, they're gloves. Oh, gloves, not bracers, gloves. Whoa. That's actually very nice. So I can still keep the bracers. Then she's got the gloves. Damn, Amiri is probably the most well-kitted out character in my whole damn group. Very, very nice. That is a key item in my Paladin Scale Fist take. That Cloak of the Lion, it's nice. Very, very nice. Tristan is so pale, worshiping the sun is profane. What's up, Corey? How are you, man? Let's see. The Golem, what are you wearing for your headpiece? Nothing. So, yeah, let's go ahead and give you this. What is this? Physical flow. So you already get +4 enhancement to strength and dexterity. But if we get another +4 strength belt, I can switch that out and then give this flow one to someone else. You also get a natural armor bonus to AC. So wait, does that count for you? No, you don't care about that. It's not doing anything for you, but still. All right, now, who's handling stealth? I think it's you. It is you, Octavia, and you don't have any boots. So you'll take this and it'll give you access to greater invisibility. That's cool. Oh, kinetic diadem. That's interesting. Increase the damage dealt by 2d8 points and by kinetic simple blast. Ooh, so they could be dealing even more damage. Cray. And that's it. But very nice haul. Okay. Now let's go down here and here. What up, Keck? How are you, man? I didn't leave anything, right? Nope. Let's go. All right, now we're first going to go to Varnhold because I actually believe the marker for that militia should be done. So I wonder if they do actually need me to still visit the place. And then once I visited it, we'll go do Amiri's quest next. So Varnhold, let's get back to an area where I can manage my kingdom. Please and thank you. Appreciate that. And that's outside my kingdom, unfortunately. All right, now we're back over here. Let me check this. Gambler, redemption, projects. What are we doing? Research it occurs. Research it occurs. Easier claim. Oh, militia's not done yet. Okay, so Varnhold militia is right there. It's being done by you. 4 days. Okay, that's why it's still sitting there. No problem. So in 4 days, we'll swing back around. Oh, peaceful travelers. Who are you? I wonder if this is the skeleton merchant and if he has anything new. And let's see. It is a skeleton merchant. You got anything interesting? Show me your wares. I like that his conversations evolve over time in Wrath, as opposed to he's basically always the same thing here. I could buy a Belt of Giant Strength, but I'm straight on that. Competence bonus on all mobility and athletic skill checks. What are you wearing for gloves? You don't have any gloves. This will give you more athletics. That's interesting. +3 morale bonus to AC against attacks of undead creatures. Helmet of Confidence. +5 resistance bonus on will saving throws. Increases by 3 the DC of all divination school spells cast by the wearer. I wonder what benefits from that. And you've got some interesting stuff here, but none of it quite compels me to spend money. I'm gonna let it go. Especially since we're still a little short on the amount of money I believe we're gonna need for attacks. Oak Pelt also is a cool item for rogue tank because you get benefits from braces of armor since it's natural armor. That's a great call out. I was kind of wondering how, what the advantage is that it gives you. That makes sense. All right, teleport, and I think, which one? Is it Vivos? Is Vivos the one down here? No, Vivos is not the one I want. I want Kiava Gamma. Let's give it another whirl. Kiava Gamma. And then what do I want to do? So I just came around. I need to come through here to see if it'll do something. Here, let's do a rest real quick over here though. There we go. Rest. Go back. Boom, 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 boom. Beautiful. All right, now, let's go over here. Nothing. Failed again. I'm gonna reload and try it one more time. And apparently, what's his name has to be dealt with. Drunken Rage. Sana is the best one to deal with this. What is Redemption? Redemption is only gonna last 3 more days, but we're still canceling it. Whatever. Yep, and that's done. Fine. Advisors. Where are you? Here you are. Kill that. Tristan, much better. Beautiful. Now, projects, events, Drunken Rage. You're great at this. 80% chance that you'll deal with it. Handle it. 24 days, whatever. Thank you. All right. I don't like seeing my stats go down. That's not cool. All right. One more time. We're going to go over here and try this. You know what? Would they? No, it would take time. Oh, it would only take 12 hours this time though, huh? I'm wondering if J Thal would help with this. Here, let's try it one more time and see what happens.
I tire.
Didn't I just rest? Great. Well, it's definitely not going to work then.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
I don't understand. Why would they make this perception check so... Why is his Drunken Rage still lowering... I'm having someone deal with it and it's still lowering my stats? That's interesting. I mean, it takes 23 days. Is it going to lower my stats for 23 days straight? Okay. That's not working. Fine. Combine oak pelt +3 with +8 braces. You got a frontline tank. That actually sounds pretty freaking cool. Pretty freaking cool. Okay. We'll deal with this at some point. Not right now. For right now, let's just go here. So, Six Bears Camp is over here. Seems like you're probably the best bet to deal with that. That's fine. Janice. Lower stats for many days? That's crazy. That's very, very annoying. What's up, Molecule? What's going on, Paul? What's up, Justinia? That is... All right. Knock, knock. You better make this worth it for me. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Doom-doom-doom. Yeah, that's one of the consequences of letting them live. Ah, interesting. Well, it is what it is. Evil for the win. Yeah, baby, I should have just went on ahead and slaughtered him. It didn't feel right, though. He's looking for love, pining for love, even though he did eat all those damn goblins. So he ain't exactly the most sympathetic figure. No, 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 no,
I
no.
am prepared.
All right. Whoa.
All according to plan.
Are you serious? Is this the intro? Don't leave. The megaliths, they must be placed in the correct order. They will loosen my chains. I was betrayed by my faithful. Now I seek help from a stranger. The Ravenous Queen. Correct order. But what is the correct order? Excellent question. The Ravenous Queen. The nearly erased scripture reads, "You won't forgive us, my queen. Neither will we."
In due time.
That's it. Is there a way? Okay, we can get up there. Cool. But nothing there. Gonna have to kill this guy. I don't remember this at all, but it looks like it has the same symbols as the puzzle we had to deal with in Wrath. Monolith puzzle. This is one of the puzzles for a late game quest. Interesting. You have to do like 4 of these. Wasn't that lovely?
That is not far.
Nothing. I feel like I don't have what I need to do this. Yeah, Paul, I think I am going to leave it for later because this is not making much sense. I assume over time I'll get something else. This reminds me of the Nanio puzzles I never did. Hold on, let's see. Oh, wait. Here, hold on. So there's 5 spots, and there's 5 areas with this, and you need to set all 5 of them in the right spot. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. So one of them has all. Okay, I'll need access to the other ones before I can do this. It is what it is. No. Yeah, irritating molecule. But I'll circle back to it at some point. We'll work it out. All right. Go here and then here. And since you're here, what is Country Road? Boom. Boom. Let's see.
Focus on the goal.
No. Wolves got to the poor horse, harnessed to the cart as it was.
Enemy approaching.
Skillfully crafted stone golem. Very nice. Ooh. Marksman's headset. +5 competence bonus on perception skill checks. Why couldn't we have that before? When the wearer uses the deadly aim feat, it provides an additional +2 to attack rolls? Sir. Oh, but you wouldn't have as much wisdom. But wisdom is cool for you. Hitting with bows is better. Plus, oh, that's some nice drip for you. That's real nice drip. Excellent drip. You like the drip. Wisdom, intelligence. I could give you the wisdom one to increase your saves. You know what? Who else uses? Oh, you know what? No, Harm will take it. Harm will take it. You're gonna try to solo shield maze on unfair? Yeesh. Good luck with that. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling like this playthrough stream is taking longer than my Wrath stream took. It does feel like Kingmaker has more content than Wrath does. It might be just because of how long it took for me to get my builds down.
It should be.
You know, and how much time I spent in the level up menus, but doesn't feel like that's the case. It feels like it's just straight up more content that we're churning through, which is interesting. I can mock Wrath because I love Wrath. Same here. Same here. $200 my first game. I only did like 2 of those Nanio puzzle dungeons. I don't think I have the willpower for that. Hey, not only did I do it, I did guides for it. It was an interesting experience, to say the least. Say the least. Oh, they're making us go here first. That's interesting. Well, let's go in here and see what they did. Ooh. While trying to cross a small river, there were tons of them in these parts. We met an old man that would be considered suspicious even by local standards. He had a gray beard and his straw hat sat above a head of coarse, dirty, tousled hair. The man was skillfully guiding a small raft along the river with a long pole, and a fat water rat sat near his bare feet. Noticing us, the old man approached the shore and hailed us in a local dialect so strange we could barely understand him. Good folk. where you heading? Fleeing something or looking for something? Ah, you're looking. I can see it in your eyes. Well, as the saying goes, those what seek will find. I can help you, surely, if you pay me the right price. After hearing the old man's colorful speech, we asked the old man who he was. The old man set out a confusing explanation. It was difficult to follow, but we gathered that he wasn't just a river rafter. He was a cleric in service to a minor deity that was almost unknown outside the river kingdoms. Hanspur, guardian of waterways and river travel. Neither good nor evil, and trickery as the great southern river itself, this god could safely guide your boat past sandbanks, rapids, and bandit ambushes to your final destination, or drown you in the silliest backwater. Many river travelers praise to him in their hour of need, but few dare worship him openly. Rumor has it that Hanspur is no stranger to human sacrifices. Whoa! And he takes toll from his followers in the collection of those who've drowned. Wow. Asked him how he could help us. Let's have a bet, eh? You're all busy, busty, hasty, trying to catch a living barbarian with a dead name. But can you dive? I'll maybe drown you a little in the Father Sellen's waters. Let you know the taste of the river. If you could take it, I'll help in your searching. If not, well, that's that, and we never see each other again. The game offered by this cleric was a dangerous one. One of our companions would have to put their life on the line to get help in our search for Armag. We accepted the cleric's challenge and chose a diver from among our company. Ooh! Ekondayu bravely went to the old man. The cleric wasted no time, grabbing Ekondayu by his hair and plunging him headfirst into the muddy river up to his shoulders. Water plants tickled his face and his ears filled with the whispering of sand rolling along the riverbed. Ekondayu took it in stride, so to speak. His lungs held enough air to hang on for quite a while. A hazy vision suddenly engulfed Ekondayu's mind. He saw himself floating above the stolen land, seeing the country from a bird's-eye view. At another moment, and it seemed as though he'd be able to focus his eyes and see Armag's tomb. Ekondayu kept on bearing the challenge. Woo! Paying no mind to the pain in his chest or the blood rushing through his ears, Ekondayu concentrated on the vision, trying his best to put it together, to focus on the mad chieftain's elusive tomb. Just as he thought he would surely drown, the picture finally emerged, and when it did, everyone else saw what Ekondayu was seeing. The wide and hilly Glenabon upland, strewn with stones and carved up by small rivers. In the central part, north of Flint Rock grassland, a barely noticeable rock held an entrance like a gaping mouth that led underground. Some grim barbarians sat near the entrance as though waiting for something. This had to be Armag's tomb. We finally located it. If we swept through the area, we couldn't miss it. At least that was our hope. He said north of Flintlock grassland. Okay. The old man let his victim go, and Ekondayu pulled his head from the water as quickly as possible, gasping for air. The cleric grinned, took his pole, and pushed off from the bank. He waved to us with his tan, crooked palm as he disappeared from our sight. So let's see. North of Flintlock grassland. All right. Well, still don't actually see it, but we got a good idea of where it is. That's interesting. Spotted by enemies? No, I'm straight on that.
I tire.
What is the deal? All these enemies. And now I failed my sneak. Whew. Kingmaker is just a little more immersion than Wrath. Gave up on puzzles for my D&D group when I'm DM. I try to strike a balance of difficulty and never got it right for my group. Yeah, it's hard to gauge what kind of puzzles people can and cannot work with. What is the problem? Execution, please. Thank you. There we go.
In due time.
Anything? Doesn't seem like it. Let's go. What up, Hughes? How are you, dude? Guy's a serial killer. He's off to drown a villager. Comes up on random people and says, hey, don't you want to be drowned today? I think that would make your situation significantly easier. All right, let's go ahead and rest. Begin resting.
Jubilost, we are allies, not enemies. Why are you unkind to those who shed their blood with you?
I'm unkind. Ekan, my dear friend, I'm incredibly kind, tolerant, and placid towards our entire troop, even to those who may not deserve it. Besides, what you call unkindness, I call honesty.
Those are hardest thing because you pick ones that are meant for 4th to 6th grade, and your players come at you on rocket-sized levels of thought or philosophical notions. I'm like, sir, this is Wendy's. You can't predict how people's minds are going to work. It's true. It's absolutely true. Come on. Thank you. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, we got it, Mary. Let's go. Yep, everything we need for you. As you approach the Six Bears campsite, you hear some rising noise and rumbling. Gathered outside their tents, the men of the tribe are having a heated discussion over something. One of them, a huge gray-haired man with a scar on his face, shouts, "Brothers, this cannot go on. We need new chieftain or this tribe is no more." Achaia has lost his instincts. He led us into a trap. We almost got killed in the war with Brevoy. All of us. Damn it. The only reason he still breathes is the Kinslayer was too weak to finish him off. Away with the old fool. Grinding his rotten teeth, Achaia tears a heavy necklace from his neck and throws it into dust. Take it. May you all choke on it. I'll see how you manage without old Achaia. So, who's gonna be the new chieftain? Maybe you. Me? Oh no. The chieftain must know what threatens the tribe, be able to defend it. If we were home, I would fight for power. But here in the southern lands, we need a different kind of chief. I say Nilak. There's grumbling in the crowd, but the barbarian continues, shouting over it. Think. Who led us through Nymeria? Was it Achaia? No, it was Nilak. Who negotiated with the local tribes while he huffed and beat his chest? Nilak. Who was the only one who saw the danger of Armagh and the sisters? Nilak. Of course, a woman has never been leader of the Six Bears before, just like Six Bears has never left our homeland before. But if we want to survive, we must change. Nilak, Nilak, Nilak. One by one, the barbarians stop arguing and join the chant. Soon the whole tribe is chanting Nilak's name. The girl steps from the crowd. Her face is confused, but glancing above the men's heads, she sees Amiri's encouraging smile and nods. One of the barbarians puts a necklace of fangs around her neck, once worn by Achaia. Brothers, I accept this honor. I swear that I will lead and protect the tribe, like every chieftain since the time of the bear ancestors. I will find a way to save us from the ghost that haunts us, and I will find a place for us in these strange southern lands. Get packed. We return to Nymeria. The barbarians disperse and start to pack their tents. Nilak approaches and hugs Amiri. So, this is how it all turns out. I still cannot believe it. I never wanted to be leader, but you should be the chief. Amiri shakes her head. There will never be no place in the Six Bears for me, but you can do it without me, sis. Where will you lead your tribe now? To Starfall. The evil spirits who haunts us is not that powerful. He doesn't dare attack near big settlements. Why don't you stay in my lands? Thank you, but there's no place for us here. These forests, swamps, rivers, strange and unfamiliar people. The Six Bears want to be with our kin, the Kellids. Who is the one who will lower your gas prices? Nilak. Congratulations, Nilak. Thanks. It seems that everything in the world will change someday. Neutral good. Give 1,000 gold coins. Here, take this. You might need it. Thank you. I hope one day our tribe will repay you for all the good you've done. Farewell, Nilak. Have a safe journey. Nilak bows to you, hugs a merry farewell, and leaves her tribe away. Oh, I thought I would deal with the spirit now, but apparently not. All right. Let's see. Actually, let's do a full save because they said it's going to be north of Flintlock. So let's see if we can find this freaking place. That can't be good. Well, that's one thing crossed off our list. I
tire.
Raspberry
Time to
Gully.
get some rest, isn't it?
Having J-Thal is so useful. Lindsay would probably help with this as well. That's the only thing I don't like about Summoner. I don't get any special bonuses to perception. We'll try this one more time. And if it still doesn't work, then we'll just have to assume charred ruins. All right, well, we noticed something we didn't notice before. But not what we're actually looking for. Raspberry Gully.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
And they did say north, right? Stone land. Oh, take all this off. Go to the trading post. No. Here we go. Twice born. Yo, man, it should be easier to find now. Interesting. All right, one more time. One more time. We'll try to search around, and then if that doesn't work, we'll just go back and assume we got to wait the 30 days. I mean, there's plenty to do in Kingdom Management, so it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but I just hate having main quest outstanding. If there's a main quest, I want to just go ahead and go through it. Don't. Stair Shrine. Yeah. They're Like, gotta let me discover it. Because I'm pretty sure he said that it was directly north of Flintlock.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
Yeah. All right. Unfortunately, yeah, we'll have to wait the 30 days. All right, fine. It is what it is. So that completes the party member quest. And by the time we get back, the militia will probably be taken care of. So I have to do a check, but I think we can go ahead and take over another area. Or at least do a rank up, one of the two. Yeah, we might as well at least do this. We might as well roll past here one last time. Yep, Raspberry Gully. Fine. Yep, that's fine. All right. It is what it is. What's going on while I'm away? Gambler. Easier claim. Beautiful. Barnhold Militia. Very nice. Now regions. Okay, so I can claim the Dire Gnaw Marches. Beautiful. And that's exactly what I'll do. Then I have 2 opportunity and a problem. This problem does not need to be dealt with now. Oh, but I do have the ability to deal with it now. So question, you, who can deal with you? Keston is needed for you. Anybody else can be on a project. So, River Tricksters, problem, 61%. Let's get a little bit higher, 65%. Still don't like that. There we go. We'll use a crisis point on it, no problem. Opportunity, opportunity, opportunity. 13. Oh, you know what though? Does this automatically requires 14 days to solve? I don't remember if it fast forwards it to do that, or if they wait 14 days. Who can do a rank up? Oh, we got a bunch of people who can do a rank up, so fine. 3. And we got 4 outstanding, so we actually have to be a little careful about this. Let's see. You could do that, 70%. Wait, actually, no. I don't want you working on opportunities. There are better things for you to do, right? To resolve problems with the warden. Interesting. Trade agreement with gold. Okay, that doesn't work for me. Lost dwarven knowledge. We still need to do this. Kess is the only one who could do it. Claiming a region fast for his time. There we go. Scouting the northern regions. He can't do that either right now. Interesting. So he could claim bread and circuses. This is 14 days. Effect. Any building in the town that provides a bonus to the community or loyalty also provides +1 economy. That sounds interesting. And what's the other one? No special effect. I don't understand why they put that in here. You all are still working on curses, of course. Training, nothing we need to do for that. We'll do crime fighter at some point. How long does this take? It only takes 14 days, but he would have to do it, so no. Okay, so I think then that there's really nothing better to do than you. Yep, we'll do that. And 17%. And then some high society. Valerie, sure. And I don't care if she fails it, it's fine. So we'll take that. And cool.
I tire.
Uh-oh. Being interrupted. Doom, 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 doom. An angry crowd of peasants is in an uproar, and its leader, a rugged young man, takes a few steps forward and speaks up. Your Grace, wait. We need to talk to you. What is it? Forgive us for ambushing you like this, but your guards and advisors wouldn't let us talk to you at the castle, so we had to wait here until you walked past. Here's what I wanted to ask you about. It's about those people from Mendev you love so much. Why don't you have mercy on your people, Your Grace? They're dragging our children into someone else's war and you just go along with it. What people from Mendev? What are you talking about? The old man shakes his head. Oh, so you've already forgotten about it? The recruiters you supported not long ago. You said it's all right for our boys to go off to Mendev and die from demons' claws and teeth. They haven't left. They're still walking around villages telling tales of heroism and duty. Do you know who listens to their stories the most? Children. Young lads and lasses. As soon as they hear about battle glory, they abandon their families and they work and run off to Mendev to die for nothing. And who are you? We are your subjects, Your Grace. The ones who live here, plow your land, bow to you when you pass. We just can't take it anymore. Those people from Mendev, so we decided to join together and come to see you. Lawful good. I will not stand against the missionaries of Mendev. They protect the whole world, putting themselves on the line for all others. A peasant draws the weapon from under his clothes. A bitch take you if you won't listen. We'll slaughter you first, and then those kind-hearted Mendev creeps. Hail to the demon lords. Hail to Baphomet. Hail to Discari. Yo! That's wild. Look at that. A sign of things to come. Wow. That's super cool. Hail Discari. Yeah, you can let that go, homie. Super, super cool. Yeah, two-armed, I agree. That was a very interesting encounter. A sign of things to come. I didn't know that they had put in a little Easter egg regarding Wrath of Righteous. I guess Outcat knew very early on what they wanted their next game to be. That's awesome. Well, I sent the commander a little bit of help. I hope he appreciates it.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Indeed it is. All right, now. Teleport. Holy Terra. Accept. We're going to go back here. Enter. Go to our throne room. Doom, 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 doom. Scar eats dragons for breakfast. Now.
Moment of respite.
Oh, I wasn't expecting. What's this about? The Asimar before you is wearing armor regaled in the colors of Mendev, an Iomedae symbol upon his breastplate. The visor of his helmet is up, and you remark the unusual lips and eyes of the messenger that appear as though cast in metal. The Asimar salute you in military style. Greetings, Baron Isaac. Allow me to introduce myself, Fez Aldragim, commander of the Mendev army. I have come here on behalf of my knightly order with an official acknowledgement. Not long ago, our missionaries entered your lands to find brave men and women ready to challenge the abyss itself. You did everything you could to reinforce the ranks of Galarian's defenders, and many of your people stood ready to serve a higher goal. Our missionaries visited many lands. Few, if any, have done as much as you for our common good. You have acted nobly, Isaac, and have proven yourself a loyal ally of Mendev. We value every soul who serves to protect Galorian from the demon hordes. However, we felt we simply must thank you specially for showing such valor and nobleness. I have something for you. A few veterans from Mendev have come with me. They are ready to remain here and train your soldiers in military skills. Any country could benefit from the knowledge these worthy officers possess. They only left the battlefield to make room for soldiers stronger and younger. Beautiful. Given that it took a commander with mythic powers and 5 crusades to defeat the Abyss, I think those peasants had a point. Nah, no point. Yeah, there had to be weaker warriors first before someone could come along that it could actually deal with the issue, Kaiser. What's up, Rana? What was the first RPG you ever played? King's Quest, air today, gone tomorrow. Definitely made me fall in love with RPGs. How are things on the front? Fez smiles, but his eyes are tired. Our forces need aid. Every day, new hordes of demons come to the world wound, ready to rip to pieces anyone who stands in their way. This is why we value every volunteer who is ready to stand under Mendev's flag. Agents of the world wound came to my lands, and they even attacked me. Fez shakes his head. The Abyss reaches its tentacles far and wide. We recently lost 2 recruitment teams who were supposed to return to Mendev with help. I'm glad you didn't suffer their fate. The stolen lands would be unlikely to survive such a loss. The leader of cultists who ambushed me on the road mentioned 2 names, Arilu and Descari. Those filthy names are known to everyone in Mendev. Descari is the demon lord who stands behind the world wound, one of the greatest spawns of the Abyss. The vile lech Arilu Vorlesh is a corrupt witch, one of the most celebrated denizens of the world wound. I've heard of the atrocities she commits upon her prisoners and even her own slaves. Fez shudders. The sooner this evil is destroyed, the better. A crusading Asimar sounds like a life's calling. Fez curls his metallic lips in a smile. You could say so. Blood seeps in my veins when I anticipate a fight against the spawns of evil. I'm happy I've managed to direct my passions in the right direction. How many years is Kingmaker before Wrath in game lore time? That's a good question. I don't think it's far, but I don't remember the exact time frame. Tentacles. Thank you, Fez. Your gift will be very useful. Fez bows. My regards. Now it is time for me to return to Mendev. I shall go with a light heart in hopes that the alliance of our states will remain strong, no matter what our enemy plots. Farewell. Humble gifts. Rod of the Fearless. Beautiful. Like to order a specific item. Wait, rod or wand? Oh, no, rod. Okay, cool. Yeah, give me another rod. Thank you. Whatever you say. Kingmaker ends 1 year before Wrath begins. Nice. Amulet of the 4 elements. Interesting. Want something specific for you. Yeah, let me get... well, you just gave me a really nice amulet, so let's see what kind of rings you give, I guess. Nods at you pensively. I think I have a draft somewhere. Okay. I don't want it, no. Okay, now, let's see. Ragangar, are you at level 12? Probably not, right? Nope. Oh, nope. Not that either. Yeah, don't you get... Yeah, natural armor increase, but more importantly, you get a strength bonus, right, from this? Natural armor... Oh, here we go. +2 strength, so yeah, you get +4 bonus to strength from this. We'll take that. If it was that... short a time span, I would have liked to have seen some of these NPCs in Wrath. Jubilos makes pops up in Wrath, but otherwise all the rest of them, I mean, I guess even Jubilos, but all the rest of them for sure, they could end up dead, so it'd be hard to bring them over. Feels like that would have been great if saves could transfer for different decisions to the sequel. I think Kingmaker and Wrath are separate enough where it would be difficult to try to create a situation where the decisions directly impact each other. What in the hell? I guess I just press next? Sure. Oh, it's saying no matter what, he's going to be that blue dragon, which makes sense. Okay, cool. I'm good with that. I'm also very good with his strength bonus. Beautiful. Yep. And bloodline feed. Ooh, a bloodline feed. Sure, I'll take blind fight. Whatever. What do you mean Jay is already dead? Jay is in Rogue Trader. Magic weapon. I'm sure he can give himself that. What's up, Sierra? How are you? Ooh, he can give himself greater invisibility. Ain't that nice? Okay, that's you. Valerie is my regent, so let's get her leveled up as well. Yep, she's still level 8. And I don't wanna. Oh, Jay Thal. Well, she could be dead. She could be dead. She could be undead, or she could be a human. So it's like that's very hard to work with. Come on, long sword. Thank you. Oh, she gets 2 feats here. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and take tandem trip so that she helps my pet. Even though it's kind of irrelevant for her because she's barely around. Oh, I shouldn't have done mobility. You're supposed to have perception. My bad. And now you get a bunch of spells. And what else were you focusing on? I guess knowledge arcana. Sure. Whatever. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh, yeah. You should have dazzling display as well. And then she's focusing on charisma, right? Her role, rather, focuses on charisma, I believe. I play a Kingmaker, and man, the enemy variety is so much better than Wrath. It's nice, yeah. Better than constantly facing demons. Absolutely. Oh, she already has Shake It Off. Interesting. Back to back. And adjacent to an enemy, you see plus. Sure, whatever. Just grease can easily be good game in the starter parts. What's up, Remy? I'm using Eldritch Arcana without the busted traits, and it's so fun. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you're having a good time. Okay, so all the people that I need for roles are properly leveled up. And now I think I'm going to go ahead and level you up because you're an Inquisitor, right? Now, what's so important about how... What is it? Do you add half your level on perception checks? Is that how it works? Receives a morale bonus on all persuasion skill checks made for intimidation and perception equal to half their level. Interesting. So that would certainly help. Sure. So nice. Not the only thing is my allies run into it like morons in real time. Yep, you got to manage it for sure. Got to manage it. Skill focus. Let's give you even more perception. Just to try and make sure. You got outflank and shake it off. The two that I was really concerned about, but it's okay. Down, down, doom, doom, doom. I mean, sure. You got those, okay. These are really all that. I mean, here, we'll take that. The modded class of Kingmaker are also better compared to the mods for class in Wrath. Interesting. Why you say that, So Cold? I guess there's not really an equivalent to the Call of the Wilds, right? Which is so weird because Wrath was an extremely popular game. So you would think that the mods it got would be equal to or better than Kingmaker. Divine Power for sure. Death Ward kind of makes sense, I suppose. Spiritual Ally. Takes the form of a servant of your god. My. On the vanilla classes, though, I do miss Orc Bloodline. Orc Bloodline? What do you mean? Is there anything else I can do for signature skill? What's that? You get a special ability associated with this skill? Intimidate or mobility? That's interesting. Let's go for improved crit instead. Scythe. Tabletop tweaks. Oh, do we didn't get Crusader's Edge? Let's do that. Stalwart. And bam, last one. Let's make sure your perception is proper. It is. And might as well increase your strength. Wonder if Falcat will ever do mod support for Wrath like what BG3 has done? Probably not unless they updated Wrath, but I know they're at least looking at mod support for Dark Heresy. All right. I might have to take her with me next time I deal with trying to uncover locations. Now, let's go ahead and organize all of these. So this is +4 wisdom. Harm, you like that, right? You do. And the wolf can take the +2 bonus. One of you, Kalike, could take kinetic diadem. Amulet of the 4 elements. Whenever the wearer of this amulet casts a spell with fire, electricity, cold, or acid descriptor, that spell deals +1 point of damage per die rolled. That is beautiful. What do you already have? +10 movement speed. Slow and haste spells cast by the wearer have their duration increased by half as if affected by an extend spell feat. That doesn't really help you. And what does this do? +4 morale bonus to the wearer's initiative checks. Interesting. That's an interesting choice for you. You know what? Yeah. Well, I think you are already... No, it doesn't treat it as extended, so we're good. That helps. +5 bonus on trickery checks, +2 resistance. Keeping the half for sure. Rod of the Fearless. This rod grants the wielder a +3 bonus to saving throws against fear. It also grants his wielder the ability to make up to 3 spells they cast per day quickened, as though using the quicken spell feat. Lesser rods can be used with spells of 3rd level or lower. She'll still find a way to use it. Don't you worry. In fact, I definitely need more rods. All right. Well, GW pulled the mod support for Rogue Trader, so probably going to be a no-go on DH. Oh, really? It had mod support at first and then it got pulled? I didn't know that.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Main bet I like is whenever you cast a spell that deals 10. Hey, yeah. I'm a fan of it, Remy. I think it'll work nicely. Kingmaker mods have psychic themed classes. No psychic themed modded classes for Wrath. And you're a big fan of psychic power fantasies? Aren't you? Rod's strong because they recharge on rest. Yep. I use rods a lot in Wrath. That huge construct only has 13 more HP than Jubilos, but he's significantly harder to hit. He is worlds harder to hit than Jubilos is. Oh, snap. We got an emerald necklace and I didn't even know it. Beautiful. All right. That's helpful. Very helpful. Almost sold that bad boy too. I looked at it like, wait a minute. That's not like the necklaces we've usually gotten rid of. All right. I don't even remember who needs this, but we'll deal with that later. Let's go ahead and get some rest. Still salty OC didn't properly put Arcane Sorcerer in the game. Hey. What did you feel like was wrong with Arcane Sorcerer? But there was some nonsense on the legal side after launch? Whoa. The captain's usually untroubled face is dark with rage. Your Grace, please forgive me for distracting you from important matters, but you're the only one who can talk some sense to these hotheads. They had an argument in the middle of the street. Yelled so much your subjects called the guards. But what can they do about Lady Valerie? Plus, Evald hasn't done anything illegal. It's not like I can put them in jail. Evald, is that the character next to you? A short, rugged man in sophisticated garment bows ceremoniously. In my own person, Your Grace, Evald the Silver Tongue, who once served as court bard at the best houses of Brevoy, and is now trading in his golden cage for the free winds of travel. But I digress. This, so to speak, sweet lady insulted me, if you please, in front of my audience, halted my performance, and embarrassed me in front of the entire tavern. Would you please be so kind as to rein this lady in? Valerie is apparently trying to control herself, but the telltale red spots flare on her face. I noticed that someone pinned a disgusting pasquinade next to the tavern entrance. Something about a bright bird who lost its feathers. That's abominable insolence. Yes, I won't deny I'm guilty. I lost my temper, but who wouldn't have? Evald's gasped with indignation. Is that so? When I smothered this lady with exquisite compliments, I received only insults and jokes in return. When I came to her with gifts, begging her to become the muse for my greatest work, I was ridiculed and sent away like a snotty boy. And now, the moment I start to pursue my art away from this good lady, she seeks me out and says I'm guilty of spiteful slander. What shall I do? I'm but a slave to my inspiration, which is sent to me from above. Evald smooths down his hair and adds, and while we're on the subject of my poetry, it's really not that bad. Evald, did you really write a pasquinade about Valerie? Evald claps his hands to his chest ostentatiously. Forgive me. Who would I be if I stooped to such low attacks? I won't deny that the cautionary tale of this lady could inspire me. How can you listen to this featherbrain? Of course, in the face of justice, he's ready to disown his own parents. And if I'm allowed to continue, let me say what this pasquinade was devoted to. The sad position of the arts in these lands. Forgive my frankness. Anyway, this good lady is unlikely to understand what allegory and poetic hyperbole are. Who do you think had the most interesting companion storyline in both Pathfinder games? I'm not sure yet. I haven't finished Kingmaker. Ask me after I finish Kingmaker. If you ask me right now, based on what I know, I would say Windewalk. I don't know. That's an excellent question, Sarah Bonde. What is a pasquinade? Arcane Apotheosis. At level 20, your body surges with arcane power. You can add any meta magic feat that you know to your spells without increasing their casting time. Oh, that would have been very nice. Very, very nice. Pasquinade. A satire or lampoon, originally one displayed or delivered publicly in a public place. The captain shakes his head sadly. Don't even try, Your Grace. I'm afraid even Abadar couldn't get to the bottom of this ball of accusations. Evald apologized to Valerie immediately. Evald opens his mouth but says nothing. Finally, he starts enunciating words one by one. It's like insulting someone publicly. Yeah, makes sense. I would also give a thumbs up for Windewalk. Yeah, they replaced that with auto concentration, like not even a good exchange. My only transgression is loyally serving my patroness, the beautiful Shellin, who sends me inspiration and never hiding from this world a single word that's born in my heart. But since my honesty and openness are so offensive to this good lady, then so be it. I apologize for insulting you with all my heart. Valerie purses her lips. She seems to want to reply to Evald's monologue, but in the end she changes her mind and just nods. That's nice. You let some steam off and work some things out. At least now I can let you go. Hope you won't scare our good people anymore. Your Grace, I'll go too, but Please keep an eye on Valerie. I don't know what demon has got into her, but she's not herself lately. At first she just snapped, then started getting into fights with everyone about stupid things, and now she's dragged this bard out of the tavern by his collar. I'm afraid it might come to real violence. What do you mean, hasn't been herself? She's got defensive. I can't say a word to her. We've been careful around her since the captain runs a finger across his face meaningfully. I'm close to ordering my lads to keep an eye out for her in the streets to make the common people's lives a little calmer. You think Valerie could hurt someone? Well, I wouldn't say that. The Valerie I used to know would never harm anyone without good reason, but the old Valerie seems to be gone, so I don't know what to expect from her. Neutral good. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I'll try to help her. If I were you, I would talk to the storyteller. One of my lads saw Valerie arguing with him. I have no idea how anyone can have a fight with such a harmless elf, but she did. The captain bows, finishing the conversation. All right. Shouldn't Valerie be in here somewhere? Whoa. Since when is this a chest that we haven't opened? Oh. That's my storage chest. There's two versions of it. Didn't realize that. All right. I do not see Valerie in here, so I guess not. She used to be in here, though, if I recall correctly. Character arc development, I'd agree as Windwall. Camellia, Amiri, Darren, Woljif, and Jathal also have very compelling arcs. Yep, I would agree. Other companions are cool, but didn't need much growth. I really like Sila's arc as well. I brought you some relics. And that was it, okay? The captain of the guard told me you had a fight with Valerie. The storyteller lowers his head sorrowfully. Alas, this is true. Believe me, I didn't want to fight, but my full curiosity wounded Valerie's pride. I will apologize to her the first chance I get. What was the fight about? I asked Valerie if she still had anything related to the Eternal Rose Order from back when she was a novice. An innocent question, but she took it as impudence or insult. Please don't blame her. I'm to blame for what happened. Do you think Valerie's been acting strange lately? What can I say? We are not that close. She has no interest in the things that matter to me, and I prefer the world of ancient heroes and old legends, not the fuss that's all around us here and now, so I don't have to answer to your question. But I know that those who consider Valerie a close companion might be hurt by her words. Yesterday I talked to Lindsay, and when I mentioned Valerie, I heard sorrow and tears in her voice. Maybe the tireless chronicler is having a tough time for the very same reason that you honored me with your visit today. That's all I wanted to know. Storyteller nods. I'll leave you. Let's go.
That is not far.
Let me just double checking. Yep. Oh, wait. Now they want me to talk to Lindsay. Okay, no problem. Well, at least they're both in the same place. Greyboy and Reginald are as one-dimensional as a sheet of paper. I love Reggie, but he needs more content to be in the same category as Windwalk. How's your publishing house? In full swing. The press is working day and night. Turns out there aren't just readers, but also writers in our lands. They keep bringing me new manuscripts. Some are even readable without crying. Have you noticed anything strange about Valerie lately? Lindsay lingers, then sighs dully. I had a fight with her, a big one. Well, I wanted to talk to her about the best way to describe her hair color in the book, and she said my book is trash, and I'd be no better if I busied my time with, I won't even repeat it. How could she hurt you like that? Yes, I mean, wait. Lindsay licked her lips. I wasn't hurt. It's just, it doesn't matter. Greyboy's arch. I like money, basically. To be honest, Valerie hasn't been herself lately. She's usually polite, though she can be cold at times, but now it's like she's changed. And it's all after, Lindsay gathers her strength. After she got that scar. I talked to her before, and she wasn't very nice that time either. She's gotten so spiteful after she got hurt, though she keeps saying she doesn't care. I have to go. Just don't leave without me. Talk to Valerie. All right, finally, can talk to her. He's one-dimensional assist that he is the same guy at the end. As the first one you meet. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like you could change who he is. You can change the direction he's going to go in life, but you can't really change who he is as a person fundamentally. I personally felt our Richelet story kind of fit a theme of Wrath if you do a redemption. I definitely feel like playing as an Azada and romancing a Richelet and putting her on a path of redemption is one of the most amazing playthroughs you can have in the game. Feels very appropriate thematically. Absolutely, I agree with that. Come on, why won't let me talk with her? Thank you. All right, Valerie, we need to talk. You've been acting strange lately. If you're going to bring up that scene in the throne room, don't waste your breath. Avell completely deserved that speech. Captain of the guard said you were taking it out on random people. Valerie narrows her eyes. So the captain of the guard thinks I'm incapable of carrying out my duties to you and your subjects? Perhaps he should change his armor for a judge's mantle if he's so ready to declare such verdicts. I know you had a fight with the storyteller and you yelled at Lindsay. The storyteller, what business of his if I have anything left from the order? Does he imagine I'm still carrying around Shelley's radiant face as a souvenir? And as for Lindsay, she knows full well how her constant blabbing about her book irritates me. Why do you think that past grenade next to the tavern entrance was about you? Who else could it have been about? That scribbler used to never leave me alone, dog my heels asking questions whenever I appeared on the street. And now, Valerie stops angrily and looks away. Listen to yourself. Why all this bile? I want to help you. Valerie twists her lips and looks away as if she wants to end this conversation. Wait. When the girl starts talking again, her voice sounds soft. Please forgive me, Isaac. I understand your worries. My behavior over the last few weeks has indeed left much to be desired. I don't know why I'm doing these things. Lindsay thinks you're concerned about the scar. So typical of her, a superficial opinion, a superficial conclusion. Valerie sighs. Forgive me. It's difficult to admit I was wrong, and scatterbrained Lindsay is apparently right. The girl hesitates, lifts her hand, and touches the scar on her face. Since it's appeared, it's like the world around me has changed. Whenever I went before, my admirers, followers, and bards used to follow me around, and now it's like I'm invisible. Worse, I see how those I talk to trying hard not to look at the scar. It's like it undid me completely. Valerie stops again, absently running the tips of her fingers over the ugly scar on her face. She finally pulls her hand from her face and looks at you. I've never seriously imagined what would happen if I lost my beauty. I thought my actions would speak louder than my appearance. But now I'm having doubts in this and in everything else I keep telling myself. You're letting your old beliefs cover your pain and disappointment. Let yourself grieve for what you've lost. Valerie looks down. I don't know how to be weak, Isaac. This is not what I was taught. The girl smiles sadly. You know, when they buried my grandmother, I didn't shed a tear. My mother was frightened for my cold heart, and my father thought this was another reason I should become one of Shellen's paladins. But in fact, I simply don't know how to weep over something I've lost. Some of them have flat arcs, and that's not exactly a bad thing. I agree. Yeah, Kaiser, I corrupted Aru and had some of her camp dialogue. It was awesome. Corrupting Aru is hard for me on a feelings level, but I do it every time I go demon. The odd thing is, if you're in a romance with another NPC, they never see the notice if you hook up with corrupted Aru. Absolutely not. The succubus is very skilled at having private rendezvous with people, so that makes complete sense. Valerie runs her fingers through her hair and sighs. Thank you. Now I know what to do. Since I don't know how to cry and wail, I'll do something useful. There's a lot of people I need to apologize to. All right. Beautiful. Exactly. She's very discreet. Exactly the way you want a mistress to be. Okay, now I believe that should be everything we need to do before we start kingdom management, right? So let's check here. No, don't show. There we go. Twice born Lord. That hero's fate. Oh, talk to Varn in the capital. We should investigate the other rooms in the dungeon before we leave. I already did. Really? Is it going to stay here and show a task for the sweet tea forever and ever? I'm still so irritated that that quest failed. It should not have failed. Let it go. Let it go. Has returned our crap. P is for prosperity. Affairs of the heart. Finding Kimmo. North Null marches. Okay. I'll do that. Return the chest of gemstones. I should check on that. 187 days for you. So yeah, actually, let's do those two things then. Let's see if we can get that, and then we can check out you as well. North Null marches. All right. And talk to you. The one thing I do not like about Romancing Ruchelet is that the epilogue always has her in a remote hut, and the commander only stops by from time to time. Seems that if you go Azada, you should be able to take Aru to Elysium. Well, it does say that she visits Desna sooner or later. Oh, but you know what? I think it's better if you get the secret ending. She's not just in a hut sitting around if you get the secret ending. Magar frowns and looks as if he hasn't slept for a few nights. Your Grace, thank you again for agreeing to help. I never imagined that the story with my people in Lost Lauren Keep would end this way, but it's better than uncertainty. I would like to share the story of the dungeon with you. It's mostly information I got from Sethal after we returned to Varnhold, along with a few of my own speculations based on our expedition. There we go. If you go the full Ascension ending, there we go. Yeah, if you get the full Ascension ending, I feel like the ending you get for Ruchelet romance is better. The true ending on Am made me pop open the rough. Yeah, it's rough. This used to be a Talden castle until the Fae arrived. The sorceress who lived there summoned a being from the first world who cursed and imprisoned her, then sank the entire castle under the ground and transformed it into an entertainment arena. That being called itself the Horned Hunter, but none of us who have heard this story can even vaguely imagine what he really is. Not even that Taldan sorceress who Sethal talked to before he was driven from the dungeon. Maybe the Horned Hunter is responsible for the general's disappearance? It's a nasty joke, and he is called the Horned Hunter for a reason. He needs his prey. I was a fool to fall for his trickery and leave my people there, helping neither them nor Varnhold in the end. Fortunately or not, the Horned Hunter is no longer in the dungeon, and the portal to the first world has been closed. I think this is where the story of Lost Lauren Keep ends. Too much magic madness in the area, don't you think? These are the stolen lands, Mager chuckles gloomily. There's good reason that not a single kingdom has survived here for thousands of years. Becoming barons here with some luck, wouldn't you say? Everything is clear, thank you. I owe you, again. And again, I don't know how to repay you, except with my loyalty and service, which you already have, of course. Oh, good, Vega. Oh, good. We'll get that general soon enough. Making all the party into minor deities. Yeah, that was always so cool to me. I play on strictly and nullified my own existence. Well, that playthrough was a nothing burger. It wasn't a nothing burger. Just didn't quite end the way you would have wanted it to. Your favorite ending personally is Trickster? Trickster was the ending that made me laugh out loud more than any others, for sure. My personal favorite ending is definitely Angel though. Angel gets my vote. There's a scandal. Oh yeah, I already dealt with that. We're good. Cool. And I still can, yep, I can still claim the dire marches when I'm ready. Nice. Treon kind of sucks for a lot of people in the end. It's not for the faint of heart. And let's see, this one is Kialvagama, teleport, Kialvagama, accept, and actually this is where I should do the save. I'm gonna run over here 2-3 times, see if I pick up something. If not, we'll just have to wait until a level further along. And just like that. All right, so all this time, I probably should have been running around with someone who increased their perception check by an amount that scale with their level. And I really should have known that, considering I've already played Wrath of the Righteous, but what can you do, man? What can you do? I'm not gonna complain, I'm just gonna go with it. Just gonna go with it and accept it. What up, Carefree? How are you, dude? D&D 3.5 had a mechanic where you can add templates to characters or monsters. The same template is a great in-game template for that epic ending feel. Nice. Interesting. Remy, your favorite ending was Demon and Azada? Yeah, Demon is... it's hard for me to prefer an evil ending over all other options, but if I was going to choose an evil ending, that's definitely the one I would choose. Yeah, Jathal is always good for perception, and she could never become fatigued or exhausted. Makes sense. Very useful all the way around.
All according to plan.
We'll do it. the
Poisonous
hard way.
giant fly trap. Interesting. Ooh,
Follow my lead.
almost missed that. Glad I didn't. And now we are done. Look at that. All right. Judge it Jathal's perception scale with her level if she's an inquisitor. Yeah, she is. I have her as an inquisitor. Almost always prefer the evil route. I don't prefer the evil route overall, but I really like doing evil routes as a content creator because most people don't have the tolerance for evil routes. So you could consistently ensure that you are you're providing people with content they hadn't seen before, and I get real joy as a content creator of doing that. There's nothing I love more than when I'm creating content that I know for a fact people will actually find valuable, that it'll do something for them that they either didn't expect it or, you know, weren't aware of, that kind of stuff. So that makes me play more evil playthroughs.
Catch my breath.
There's a Lich ending where you force Pharasma to back down from your power. To be honest, I remember that interaction being kind of lackluster, but it might have also been because I just expected so much more. So the elf bonus to perception by default certainly helps. Yeah, so just all the way around. In fact, I'm curious. I am curious. What is her perception? So she's got a 32 of perception. Yeah, and I got nobody who's even close to that. Wow. Yeah, we are not even close. Wow. Way beyond. That's interesting. Okay.
No mistakes.
What's up, Cardinal? How are you? 1500 watts. Nice. I'm pretty sure Wolf rated me earlier, but I never saw him pop in.
In due time.
Oh yeah, if you all are enjoying the stream, I definitely appreciate you hitting the like button. What up, Scott? How are you, man? One of my favorite VODs was you voice acting during your Swarm playthrough with Celia Ember and Reg OK to stop you after. Yeah, that was fun. Especially since Owlcat updated that section after I did it. Super cool. I found Ali's body. I'm so sorry. Ladika stares at you for a few moments as if not understanding what you just said. Then she buries her face in her palms and turns away. Lawful, good. The barony will support you now that you've lost your provider. Ladika blinks away the tears and looks at you in astonishment. Thank you, Your Grace. Thank you for not letting our children starve. And me, I'm nothing without my Ali. -1 BP each week. That's a little much, girl. You sure you need all that? It is what it is. What up, geezer? I need to do our heretic run in Rogue Trader. If you haven't done it yet, yeah, it's a great time. I've only done Iconoclast and Dogmatic. Oh, yeah. Heretic will give you some options you wouldn't have otherwise. It's super cool. Did my own evil non-Dark Urge playthrough in BG3. One of my satisfied moments was heaving Jathir off the top of Moonrise Towers.
May we have a moment of respect?
Wow. That's insane. This is still marked, but I believe it should be over. So let's go here. And then let's teleport north and all marches. Go here and then enter here.
That is not far.
Sherelle is not. Chemo is the one who wanted one of them. Take a look. Is this necklace any good? Chemo looks dumbfounded. How pretty! A happy, dreamy smile blooms on the elf's face. The next moment, however, his eyes widen and huge beads of sweat cover his forehead. Then I should go. Chemo gulps and gives you a wary sideways look. Thanks, Isaac. You've done me a great service. I already know how I shall repay you. I'll make you a bow. The best bow in the world. But now I must go. Chemo exhales decisively and slowly walks away.
As it should be.
Excellent. All right. The ending in BG3 for Evil Run non-urge is pretty cool. Really? Sitting in the throne talking about own the world with the little voice actor moment was awesome. First time you got it? Nice. I never saw all those updated endings they did, but from what little I did see, it seemed like it was really, really cool. Holy terror, move over there and then enter here. Excelsior, what's up, dude? Just getting home from work? That's awesome, man. I hope work went okay. I'm talking about Spec Carlock as a giant barbarian and dropkick Jaheira off Moonrise. That's more than a little much. More than a little much. Did you turn on Big Gordon? Let's see. Some haste. Yep. And then, yeah. Oh, you know what? I never talked to you after we finished your quest, right? You got anything more to say? I haven't heard much about goblins since the trading post. Where are they? Hiding, sneaking. Knock, knock grins. Goblins good at hiding and sneaking. You'll hear from us soon. You no worry. I should go. Yeah, it's not comforting. I don't know how much long you're treated for. Probably another hour or so. Here are your gemstones. Erlene grabs the chest, counts the gemstones, and sighs in relief. None are missing. What a relief. Rest assured, now I can strike a deal with my new partner. Come back in a week. I'm sure I have good news for you by then. I have to go. All right, visitor in a week. We'll deal with that later then. Great game will allow you to do more than little much things from time to time. Indeed. It might be another 2 Excelsior. You know, I never know when I'm going to end. Basically, when I'm wore out and I can't do it anymore, then I just stop. That's kind of why my streams end a little suddenly sometimes. Because usually when I end my stream, it's because I've reached a breaking point and I know my body is telling me, hey, chill out, let it go. This is it. This is Agile Short Sword, Padded Armor 2. You like this? Nah, not really. Who else has really high dexterity? You know, I don't think this is great for really any of us, so we'll let that go. And there's nothing else here that I need to worry about, so cool. I gotta respect the body. Exactly. Gotta respect what the body tells you. Got to. Sell that. And deal that. I got 343, so not quite enough for Patax, but we're still in good shape. Let me check my journal one more time. Visit Arlene in a week. Not doing that yet. Fears of the heart. Yeah. Okay, so we're good. So we just gotta wait. And how are we doing on the curse? Still in a good spot. Okay, cool. Curious to know the different ways players have taken revenge on Galfrey for sending into the abyss. Continues. We're in Act 5, right? Act 5. I wasn't as nearly as mad as Galfrey as other people, but then again, I've also learned how to do kingdom management, or crusade management rather, pretty well. Whereas some other people, when they came back in the new act, their kingdoms were pretty much destroyed. All right, I need to use the bathroom real quick and get myself another drink, then I'll be right back. Holy Flame, what's going on, brother? How are you, man? What's up, Emil? How are you, dude? Have you done a Dark Urge run? I have. Not both good and evil, only evil. And what is your favorite BG3 run so far? I only did 2. I feel like from what I've heard, a good aligned Dark Urge run would be my favorite. But again, I haven't done that yet. So the 2 I did one where I played as Will, and I really enjoyed that. That was awesome. And then I did an evil Dark Urge run, which was great, you know, if it had been my first playthrough, but since I knew what Good Align provided, it significantly diluted my enjoyment because I realized, man, this kind of sucks in comparison to Good Align, but I still had a good time with it overall. Hey, what's up, JB? I had to take a quick bio break, but I'm back now. All right, so we know that, who is it? It's Keston who does this. Bronze Shield Fortress, who does this? Also Keston. So there's nothing else I can have other people doing, right? Scouting would be Keston. Lost Dwarven Knowledge. Yeah, all of that would be Keston or someone similar. Crime Fighting, I already know is Keston. Okay, so yeah. Claim the Dire Gnarl Marches. Let's do it. 14 days. Yeah. Ooh. I love it. Isn't that beautiful? Just lovely. Just lovely. Only one upgrade can be chosen. Arcane specialists are coming to study the abandoned keeps libraries. Become the Regis Center for Arcane Universe. Upgrade will be available after you claim. Horse breeding is popular in the region once again. With Camelin horses finding. Oh, this is the one that they talked about. Oh, these are like upgrades that I've already chosen? No, things that I can get. Okay, interesting. What is your favorite late night beverage? I consistently drink water, or every so often I'll have like a Diet Dr. Pepper, but I don't have a whole lot of variety when it comes to my drinks, unfortunately. What up, Fami? How are you, dude? Evil needs its own vendors and quests in BG3. Exactly, Roderick. No, I'm shit at Kingdom and Crusade Management. I think Kingdom Management is significantly harder than Crusade Management, for sure. Coffee or black tea, Wild Turkey 101. Yeah, I'm very boring. I don't drink pretty much at all. I drink maybe once or twice a year. That's about it. Like for special occasions, but I'm not the type who like has a drink on a regular basis. Besides, my wife drinks enough for the both of us anyway. All right, let's see. What's the deal? Yep. Okay, so Rage we're still working on. Got 5 more days for Rage. And looks like got more time. Okay, so we got 5 more days until we can go for Armag's Tomb as well. Restoration of the Silver Shield Fortress. Interesting. And then we got some events that we can do. And then what's the region option? Magic of the Abandoned Keep. Okay, interesting. So you're busy. How? Oh, all the rest of the curses have to be done by... No, okay, cool. Why does it say that Bald Hilltop is unavailable, though? That's weird. Can I just... Yeah, I could. Okay. So, yeah. Why is it saying it's unavailable? That's weird. Ooh! Slipped on ice at the same armor broke last year. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Fami. Waiting for the doctor's office to open. I hope you're not in pain, man. And I hope they're able to give you some help. Sorry to hear that, dude. That's so unfortunate. It's always the injuries you don't expect. So regions, there's nothing new region-wise to get. Here. Map. No, they won't let me do that. I forgot. You gotta manually go over here. Diurnal marches. Will they not let me? I can't get a I can't get an outpost at the Diurnal marches? No outpost here? Well, ain't that about a okay, doesn't look like it. Well, damn. That's weird. All right, fine. If that's the way it is. Then let's see. Support the minister. Okay, so I can rank up pretty much anything then. They're all in this together. You're the only one who could... Good Lord. Valerie, we have got to get you some help, girl. What's your deal? Yeah, sure. Mental dexterity. You're terrible at this. You're a better option. Opportunity. Opportunity. Okay. Did I complete Betrayer's Flight? I did. Crusade was difficult until I learned Sasuna Shai as the Doom guy Pathfinder, basically. Still haven't cracked the code of Kingdom. I'll do a guide on it, help you all out. Exactly, Remy. BG3 Evil run is very... it's just not satisfying. Here. Okay, there we go. Now it's showing it properly. And in fact, you know what? I'm going to make you the one who ranks up. So that... Because I feel like you haven't ranked up in a minute. So this is 13 days to resolve. That's fine. And then this is only you, so we're not going to do that, at least not right now. Crime Fighter, 14 days. Yep, you could take that. Sure. And then Restoration of the Silver Fortress can't be done right now. And courses. All right, can't do that yet. Can we do some scouting? Nope, not just yet. Lost Dwarven Knowledge, probably can't do that either. Yep. What is Lindsay working on? I haven't seen Lindsay's face come up anywhere. That's interesting. Rank up. Oh, well, she could be ranked up. But I'm assuming the High Priest is someone who really... Oh, Espionage. Definitely needs more ranks. But for now, we'll go for Divine. Okay. Which buildings has some impact on regular gameplay? I feel like there's little to no advantage to build higher tier buildings. At least the men could give us gold income. Yeah, I've been thinking about that because I've got a lot of stuff probably that is empty that I haven't built, but I'm like, is it actually worth it? Plus, I want to make sure I have enough money for Patak, so I'm kind of holding off on building a lot more right now. Friends and I did a full evil run of BG3 once. Destroying Last Light makes Act 2 absurdly harder. Plus, you lose out on Damon in Act 3 if you destroy the Grove. Damon stuff is nice, but I usually do evil runs, so I didn't miss him that much. Story-wise, my issue, I hate all the above. All the above from my standpoint. It just doesn't work the way it should. All right. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I never left. I should go out and see if anybody visits or anything like that who gives me more quest. Somebody visits. I think this is an artisan though. Pharrell brought you something. Censor's robe. Interesting. Need something for you. A robe. Let's go with you know what? Let's go with a cape and see what he comes up with. Yep, I did a live stream playthrough of Tyranny, Justinian. The week has passed. Time to pay a visit. Okay, let's do that real quick then. Thar is great though. I guess you can kind of get on a good run now though. Yep, you can. Still upset they let good people recruitment. Thar, the one thing you need to evil neutral runs. Exactly. Like I was good. I would have been good with good aligned people being able to have that if evil runs were better. But evil runs are so trash that absolutely it feels like you're just being punished. Like, what is the point? What is the point? I could find the tomb by perception check find me, but I would need to bring probably Jay Thal out there and roam around aimlessly. And I had a ton of stuff I needed to do anyway. So I was like, I might as well just wait it out. It's possible to romance with Thar on a good run, but you do not get any cutscene content. Erlene looks at you with hesitation and almost fear. Greetings, Your Grace. You've come to fetch your order, right? So here's the thing. I sent the gemstone to my partner as we agreed. Now it turns out it's not enough. He wants something else from the stolen lands. You see, magic artifact gatherers need extremely rare ingredients at times, such as unicorn's horn. These animals are rare. They don't come along very often, and many people consider killing them for their horns to be pretty bad because of their intelligence. You're not someone to be stopped by petty superstition, are you? Why don't you do it yourself? I'm afraid I'm not much of a hunter, Your Grace. I'd skewer you on its horn in a flash. You're our best shot. I won't track down and hunt a unicorn, but I'll bring you a unicorn horn if I ever come across one. Arlene smiley sides. Just as you say, Your Grace. We look to have a long way before us, I think. Here's the unicorn's horn. I hope your partner can be trusted to carry out his part of the deal. I don't even know where I got it from. Erlene regards the unicorn's horn with admiration. Oh my, I never hoped to hold such a rarity in my hands. Thank you, Your Grace. I'm sure we can make it this time. I'll keep you abreast of our progress. I have to go. Is that completed or? Yes, that completes it. Beautiful. Well, the horn can be found in the abandoned keep where you find Tristan. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, it's cool, but she could have stayed as a temporary party member. I really liked Jaheira, but I liked her more in Baldur's Gate 2. Wonder if they had some stuff planned for DLCs and additional things, but their fallout. That's definitely what happened, Toaster. Originally, they were going to do another game that was set in the Dungeons & Dragons universe, but they decided not to after the relationship fell apart.
All according to plan.
No sense to me why they're in the BG3 campaign. They should be so much stronger than where they're at. Yeah, that's definitely a legitimate complaint. Considering they were level 20 characters. Narissa killed a unicorn for her plot? That's insane. After blood of a virgin, rare ingredients from endangered species. Insane. I hated that you didn't get Minx into the last act. I thought that was a terrible decision considering how heavily he was brought up in the advertisement for the game. Okay, so there's a ton of people already. Oh, that's right. We're going to rank up the high priest. That's what we're going to do. Here we are. And we got some BP sitting there. Damn, this is annoying. There are a lot of scouts serving the Baron. Let them do their work and investigate. Okay. Support. Look into the future. That failed. And disrupted harmony. That failed. There we go. Drunken rage. Munguk has finally been exiled from your lands. The people are sighing with relief. Nice. Ideally without killing the melancholy giant. Beautiful. Okay, let's go ahead and leave first. What's up, Mox? How are you? Ah, you're not late. You're right on time. I'm one of those players that just kills Halson. Good lord. Along with all the goblins in the war pits, that's terrible. Your Grace, my calculations show that we haven't spent all the money we've allocated for cultural development. I have 3 projects, on one of which we can spend the surplus. First of all, we can send forth our outstanding violin player who wishes to tour the River Kingdoms. Second, there's the provincial teacher collecting the legends, beliefs, and traditions of your subjects. As a third option, we can order a series of etchings depicting your army's feats and campaigns. It's an easy guess, Your Grace, that I suggest you pay attention to the folk wisdom collector. I myself am working on preserving tales from the ancient times. He's working hard on preserving modern day tales for our descendants. The one can't do without the other, and both complement each other nicely. Tell me more about each candidate. The violin's player endeavor is commendable. Besides, when people hear his music and learn that you, Your Grace, are the one who made his concerts possible, they will certainly grant you their favor and respect. 2 more days, you're back in Kingmaker? Nice. You damn near suicidal. Extreme difficulty keeping your hero alive. Crazy acts. Ran straight into a horde of enemies and died a lot of your first run. Yeah, it can be rough, for sure. The Legend Gatherer's work seems the most useful, not only for our descendants. Your subjects, Your Grace, will be proud of their culture, thus they might dedicate more time and money to its development. As to the series of etchings, I may be blind, but even I can see this artist's true self-serving motives, and I can't say I agree with her desire to glorify the army and the officer's life. Art must reflect life, not distort the truth. It is our duty to preserve the culture and traditions of the stolen lands. We'll support the provincial teacher. Very wise, Your Grace. Excelsior. Seems like Cyberpunk is next up after I finish with Kingmaker. Isaac, I have curious news. Rumor has it that there's a cult in your lands that twists the teachings of Iristil. They say the forests are depleted and the god demands blood sacrifices to restore the power of the woods. They paint their faces and kill anyone they come across in the forest. Of course, Iristil's worshippers condemn this new cult and expect you to deal with it decisively. It's up to you whether you will order your general to send in forces or condemn this new cult through your counselor. You may even ask your treasurer to pay a ransom in hopes they leave. Harm clenches his beard in his fist and gives you a sidelong look. It is for you to decide. Usually kill Shadowheart on the beach? Oh, wow. That's crazy. Bought you a gift. Cool. I expect to give worthy of the favor you've been shown. Appreciate the opportunity, I assure you. Yep, no problem. I found you here insufferable in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Oh, wow. And somehow she got bored doing it. BG3. Jaheira is my favorite romance in Baldur's Gate 2. But then again, I've never experienced the dark elf that many of you love so much. Kimo Bao, forgive me, accept my humble gift. Whoa. What did he say? Forgive me for not coming for so long, and please accept this humble gift, my final gift to you. She has rejected me. She will not listen to my pleas. My work has no sense anymore, just as my life. I shall bid you farewell and leave these lands forever. Do not despair. I'm glad to see you back. We'll think of something, I promise, but for now, you must go rest. As you wish. Excelsior, I'm going to play Cyberpunk when we're done with Kingmaker. It'll be next up. BG3 Dark Elf Lady needs like EOS of couples therapy. I don't get the point in dragging around characters I'm not interested in. It's not like Wrath or Kingmaker where they still are useful to your kingdom. But they do have still have quest lines that are interesting though. And that'll give you interesting options. There is that part. Gardeners of Fate. Is there anyone who of a bizarre cult insists that the forest and that Iristil demands a human sacrifice. Apparently, the trees will return to life if the soil is fertilized with blood. The cultists have armed themselves with bows and set off for the forest, murdering every passerby for the glory of Iristil. The people are terrified and now avoid woods and thickets. Sure. Let's let you deal with them, most likely, right? Like, you get the biggest. I mean, yeah, but here, yeah, let's do you. You handle that. And then problem, intruder. 65%. Damn, we're using a lot of crisis points. Opportunity, problem. Again. What am I doing wrong? Harm is not the right choice for this. Lindsay is. Another problem, and only you would be able to deal with it. I should have paid attention to that. In fact, let's look at this. If I canceled you and then I could do Jubilos. He also gets 80%. Let him deal with it. And then you can deal with this. 75%. Bam. Okay. The only thing you can't do is kill Nightsong and save Shadowheart's parents without her. And that's not a loss. Can still even use armor. Nice. BG3 feels more fan fiction than sequel. Why you say fan fiction? I don't know if I agree necessarily with that, but there's definitely issues with it. Definitely issues. 60 days, 90 days, 75 days, 90 days, 45 days. Here we go. And we'll do 300. There we go. And Octavia, 45 days. Sure, we'll start you on that. And then other Southern oh, here we go. To uncover. And what's the other one? Can you scout the other one? We find a secret location. Sure, let's focus on this instead. Anybody could do this? Yeah, no, not yet. Curses, training, we don't have anything for that, right? Economy, restoration of youth, 30 days. Nobody could do that right now. Everybody's busy with problems. Are you all who's rank ups? So you two are the only ones available for a rank up, and I want at least one person available for that when I come back. So let's say Tristan will be available for that, but if that's the case, then I want you focused on one of these curses. So we'll have you on this, and then let's go ahead and put 100 in here just to make sure there are no problems we have to deal with, and bam. It's not a high bar. Ari, endless wailing, Jahira. See, Jahira was amazing to me. I thought she was really cool. Kimo Biles Arkley, it is ready. I brought you something. Ooh, thank you. You can continue your work. I made Saravak into a ball fanboy. Which I vaguely remember being contrary to his ending in the game I had, even though I've never finished throwing a ball. But I feel relatively certain that's very contrary to the way it's supposed to end. Whereas with a +2 enhanced bonus to dexterity and medium air elemental, that don't mean anything. This rogue grants wear a +2 dodge bonus to AC and the ability to cast Dispel Magic twice per day as a 5th level wizard. Now that's more interesting. Who benefits from a robe? Any of you? Not really. I mean, you do, but you have a robe that I definitely want you to stick to. You could use a robe, but +2 dodge bonus to AC, that actually works for you now that I think about it. And you can cast Dispel. That's actually hilarious. Here, I'll go ahead and give this to you. Why not? You can take this. You can take it. The rest of that gets sold. You have anything for sale? Sell that, and deal with that. Okay. You really take your time to think things through in your CRPGs. Yes, I do.
In due time.
You already know it. I think the canon lore is one of the contributing factors for Larian to leave D&D to focus on their own universe. I feel like the main problem was the way Wizards of the Coast treated their employees. I feel like that's where Larian left. Leave. I'm finished with you. Thank you, darling. You performed your role extremely admirably. All right, now, two things. One, where is... I hate when they do that. Affairs of the Heart, North Null Marches. There we go. That's where he is. Wait, are you serious? It's still not actually uncovered? It's just technically easier for me to find? Isn't that great? All right. North Null Marches, which means this area here. Is this part of it? Dargonus. Oh, you know what? Actually, it'll say it here. Teleport, North Null Marches. There we go. Accept. Enter. Let's go. Only to find someone has been taken out. You investigate. When I hooded giant figure steps into the hall, draws to it, and starts to go full Sith hallway scene. The vanilla Respec and Kingmaker is so hostile to new players of the Pathfinder system. There really should be some system where you could just try out builds. Yep, I agree. I thoroughly agree. What's your problem? Tell me what went wrong between you two. You had a fight? I don't know. Everything went so well after our first date. We spent every day together. We talked, we gathered flowers, we watched the clouds pass by, and then one evening she said goodbye and hid herself inside a tree. She hasn't shown her face or said a word to me ever since, no matter how many times I've asked. What do you mean she hid in her tree? Kimmo heaves another heavy sigh. She's a dryad. Her body and spirit are tied to an oak. She takes care of it and protects it. I met her when I was in the forest trying to find my way to this settlement. Show me on the map where to find her. But you can't help. Her heart knows no mercy. You cannot change her wooden mind. I must go. All right. We'll do that on the way back. And the stupid Respec mod costs 1,000 gold, which I think is super goofy, but that's why I get Toybox, because then you could just give yourself 1,000 gold to use for it. They are not good relations with the actual D&D team, Upper Wizards of the Coast management, especially Hasbro, with the issue. Yep, I agree. I think they made an assumption that Larian would see those people as interchangeable and wouldn't find it personally offensive the way they were treated, but that was definitely not the case. Definitely not the case. He got ghosted so hard she left civilization. Apparently so. Hey, Arma Tomb or whatever it is we're supposed to be going to. All right. Now, let's come around here again. You get why Respec is locked to higher difficulties, but below core, it should be easy to use and accessible. Yep, I would agree. Seriously? I mean, a group of mine long thought to be abandoned. That's clearly not it. Charred ruins.
I tire.
There we go. Oh, it wasn't even north. They said north of Flintlock's grassland, but it was actually south. All right, whatever. Not even gonna bother with it. We just gonna get in there and get it done.
Why do you need such a huge sword?
Take care, Fami.
Have you ever considered that you might be compensating for something?
Wow.
You want to see the view from on top of it?
Nice. That's a hell of a thing to say to someone. Here, sit on top of my sword. See how you like it. Look around. Oh man, Barry is so consistently funny. So consistently funny. Oh, she's good. Okay. Ba-ba-boom. What's up, Infrared? Ooh, some grim barbarians are sitting near the bonfire, speaking in low voices and casting sidelong glances towards the tomb entrance. Noticing you, one of them reaches for his weapon out of habit, but he catches himself and instead pats the space on the wall behind him. Greetings, traveler. Come, have a seat. Don't suppose you've heard anything about the battle between the Tiger Lords and Restov, have you? Who won? How did it go? There wasn't even really a battle. The armies just stood staring at each other. There wasn't even really a battle. The armies just stood staring at each other for a while. Then the barbarians turned to head back to Numeria. Rumor has it the barbarian chieftain let this men in the middle of a battle, so they turned their backs on him and returned to Numeria. Really? Then what are we sitting around here for? Quiet. Numeria is far away and he's still very close. What is this place? The tomb of peerless Armagh, great chieftain and invincible fighter. Damn his hide. What are you doing here? Our chieftain brought us here. He took several of us into the tomb with him and told the West to wait outside. No one's left the place since, and we've been sitting here for weeks. Weeks? Damn. Is it possible your chieftain's dead? Maybe, but what if he isn't? The sisters always claimed that once he exited the tomb, he'd be the mightiest fighter Galarian ever saw. Maybe they were lying, but what if they weren't? I'd certainly hate to be the one who disobeyed his orders. I'm going into the tomb. There's a sister standing guard at the entrance. She's a mighty witch and she's crazy as a bat. She won't just let you in. And even if she did, there are a lot of traps down there. And you make it past the traps, there's still Armagh to deal with. He'll kill you. But hey, you're welcome to try. Diplomacy. Aren't you fed up with this sister? I'd have finished her off long ago. It's kind of scary. She's a witch after all. Look at him, downright scared. No, you're right. It's long past time to rid ourselves of these witches and our crazy chieftain too. Hey everyone, get the sister. Down with Armagh. Oh, snap. All of us against one of them? Damn, that's brutal. The barbarians gather around the sister's bloody body. So, that's it. The witch is gone. There's no turning back now. Armagh won't waste any time investigating. He'll just tear our heads off. To the abyss with him. Are we supposed to wait here for him until we're old and gray? He's a traitor, not a chieftain. First he takes us to conquer Restov without any proper scouting, like sheep to the slaughter. And then he leaves his forces right before a huge battle to go digging around in some hole in the ground. Other chieftains have been deposed for far less. Right, enough is enough. I say, whether he's alive or dead, we go back to Numeria. We'll tell the elders everything and they can choose a new chieftain. Good luck to you. Good luck to you too. The barbarians quickly pack up and leave. Nice. Ding dong, the witch is dead indeed.
That is not far.
Damn, she doesn't even have anything on her. The tomb entrance is simple and inconspicuous. It seems Armagh, like his god, wasn't one for ostentation. Doesn't help Pathfinder 1, he was already very long in the tooth when Kingmaker came out. I blame Wizard of the Coast for Saravok. Laren didn't just randomly include him. I remember there was a book about Minx and his villains that made it canon. Saravok fell back under Baal's influence. Really? That's so odd. What is the reasoning for ignoring the character development of these people? Like, what do you get out of that? I guess is it the lack of creativity? Does it make it easier if you could just keep them the same? I don't understand.
As it should be.
But that just seems very odd choice. All right, we're good. Let's go in. Because the character development didn't happen in the official novels. I get that, but did these characters exist before the Baldur's Gate games, or did BioWare create them out of nowhere? Like Jaheira and the rest of them, were they in other areas of D&D before Baldur's Gate? Before those games, rather? Fresh footprints are easily visible along the dusty floor, which hadn't seen guests in many years. To a point where they had a guy write the books who didn't play the games. Wow. Yeah, that's not cool. Not cool at all. We felt a cold breeze as soon as we entered the room. Ice shards appeared on the walls and floor, and a labyrinth of thick ice walls grew up around us. The walls were waist high to a human, but they were head high to me. The center of the room had a pressure plate on the floor, while the entrance to the labyrinth had a massive pedestal carrying a tiger statue made of ice. The exit was at the far end of the room, locked of course, and the inscription above it read, "Trial of Strength." The air in the room was cool, and the temperature dropped with each passing moment. It seemed like the magic was stealing all the warmth from the room bit by bit. Wasting no more time, we tried to pick the lock on the door. Just one glance at the door was enough for us to realize that even the best lockpick in the world wouldn't be enough here. Even if the door wasn't covered in a thick layer of ice, we couldn't find any trace of a mechanism to work on. It seemed this door would only open by using the pressure plate in the center of the room. Damn, she's the only one +8? Yeesh. Oh, okay. Started pushing the statue in random directions without wasting time exploring the labyrinth. The statue wasn't heavy at all. It slid easily along the floor. The problem was none of us knew which direction it would slide in. We lost a lot of time wandering the nooks and crannies of the labyrinth before eventually finding ourselves and the ice tiger in a dead end. It was then that we realized we wouldn't be able to rely on pure luck. We need to find another solution. Tried to cheat by standing on the pressure plate ourselves. Having come to the pressure plate, someone chanced to look up and noticed a huge spot of black soot on the ceiling above it. The labyrinth's builders must have anticipated our plan and arranged something special for anyone trying to cheat their way through. Taking that into consideration, we ignored the potential danger and stood on the pressure plate. As we stepped on the pressure plate, it was like some sort of gate to hell opened beneath us. A roaring pillar of flame erupted from underground, and in the next moment, we found ourselves rolling on the floor, screaming in pain. When we finally got back on our feet, we saw that both the labyrinth and the statue had melted, and the door was open. The labyrinth's builders may have punished us harshly for cheating, but at least they left us with a way forward. Could have been worse. I'll take it.
Right here, my friend.
As far as I know, Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous runs are at the exact same times, but at different locations. Maybe Kingmaker a few years behind. Kingmaker is 1 year behind, I believe. Places and big names existed for Faerun first. BG 1 and 2 came first, and then they wrote official novels for both games. Interesting. Some characters existed, some didn't. A lot of the D&D books that dealt with Baldur's Gate spent effort reverting things to the status quo because it was more iconic. Interesting. cold chill emanates from the room. So this is where I came enter, right?
That is not far.
And over that way is one door, and then that's another way out. So what's this? Why does it just say locked? It doesn't say like attempted to pick locks or anything. All right, so couldn't get through that way.
I believe I found something.
And they pretty much undo all that when 4E happens, as that brought back a bunch of dead
I
gods.
discovered something.
I'm positive I found something.
Kingmaker
Child's
ends
play.
1 year before Wrath begins. It starts like 5 to 6 years before. By the time Wrath begins, the
play.
kingdom in the Stolen Lands is well established, and Storyteller has left the world wound. But
Time's not waiting.
maybe you're right, but I didn't remember Storyteller leaving before the end of this adventure. Maybe it does though. Maybe I just don't remember that.
You can thank me now. What do we have here?
Oh, is the trap killing them? Huh. Interesting.
Child's play.
I know y'all regret being brought here. Sheesh.
I've discovered something.
Yeah.
Child's play.
The book was Minx and Boo's Journey of Villainy, a 5e supplement
I
book.
found something.
BG fans did not like this book. I only remember it because my local game shop owner gave me a whole
can
lecture
thank me
on
now.
why it's ass. Nice.
Repent. Enemy approaching.
Nah, homie. Nah. My wolves over your wolves all day long. Thank you. Oh, there's another door over there.
Child's play.
All according to plan.
Cleric of Gorum. Well, thank you so much. Ooh, that was just a regular greatsword. I don't appreciate that so much, but
In due time.
like the rest of it, thank you very much. And another Cleric of Gorum with a better greatsword. Thank you so much. All right, now we could go to this lesser
As
area.
it should be.
But what's this about? Just says locked. Again. So interesting. And the wolf can get through it, but we can't. Very interesting as well. And now the wolf is stuck behind there. Very interesting to the 3rd degree. Storyteller leaves after your deal with Lantern King. He's been at the werewolf for a while after the kingdom is established. Got you. He is in Kingmaker until the end. Okay. Got you.
That is not far.
I'm good. Dead.
You're good. You're good. Okay, nobody behind us. Beautiful.
In due time.
The walls are made of rough stone and have almost no decorations. No trap on it. Okay. There we go.
All according to plan.
You forced
Go
my
to
men
champion,
be
okay.
victorious.
Ooh. Damn. And people are losing levels. That was actually a brutal battle. I saw a lot of lost levels. Ho! You give it, then he taketh away. Belt of Giant Strength +4. That's beautiful too. Very, very nice. I had almost forgotten what it feels like. It seems like it's been so long since I leveled up. All right. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You are not good.
How may I help?
Oh, we got 25 of these as well. We should. Excellent. Glad you just been stocking up on them. 4. Yep, you're good. You are also good. Oh, you're also good. Beautiful. Okay, so it's just her losing all those levels. Very, very nice. The power curve in Kingmaker is definitely infinitely slower than it is in Wrath, both for character levels and the absence of Mythic Path. Yeah. Yep. And it kind of sucks that from a financial standpoint, the best way to play it is to not buy anything. I mean, they give you a good amount of gear through exploration, but it still doesn't feel nearly as good as Wrath, where you get great gear exploring and there's a bunch of stuff in your hub that you want to buy pretty much throughout your whole adventure. I think we're at level 13. All right, now, what's your deal? What do you get now? We want to stick with Summoner for sure. Yep, stick with Persuasion. What's up, little girl? How are you? Kingmaker's doing fantastic. Looks like I'm finally going to be finished with Armagh soon. Hopefully. Hopefully. Now, I can't get any more of these, right? Not yet. Let me check on this real quick. I think I can only get one more extra evolution. Oh, no, there's 2 more I could get. So one of them I'll get at level 15 and then one of them at level 20. Okay, interesting. But for now, we got greater spell penetration and we got spell penetration, which means we need greater spell focus evocation. That'll work. And then 0 aspect. And then we take 1 size increase. And then we take flight, of course. And then we take wing buffet. Yep. And then we take extra attack, extra offhand, extra offhand. All that is beautiful. And then we'll take ability increase, strength. And then, oh. Well, look at that. We get more options this time. Let's take increased damage. Other natural options. Beautiful. And then spells. Are we at a new spell level yet? Looks like yes. Well. Who would have thunk it? You know what? I just realized. So we got Burning Hands. At level 2, we get Burning Arc. Very useful. At level 3, we get... What's the evocation ability at level 3? We don't get anything. We really need to get more ranks of... yeah, and then level 4 is Wall of Fire. I really need Heightened Spell, to be honest with you. Even though it kind of sucks. Kind of sucks to have to do that. Because I want that additional DC for evocation. not being able to we've got way too few ranks of it at this point. Meta magic. But then again, do we want meta magic? Yeah, we do want meta magic heightened. What's going on, Vakar? It's going well, dude. The sequence where you leave Cold Fear Mines and meet Iomade addresses a powerful surge of level ups. Yep, absolutely. Finances and XP was the main reason why I played with a smaller party. Usually hoard all the things and let loose in the final fight. Yeah, even though I really want that extra DC, I'm gonna have to go with heightened spell, and then we can get whatchamacallit, burning arc through all these levels, because there's nothing else is providing that's all that great. It does. In fact, it doesn't matter what I take at level 3, because you're really going to be focused on haste, and that's another thing. I could take haste to other levels. Overland flight, interesting. Ooh, Stone Sting Communal. That takes 10 diamond dust. Rejuvenate Eidolon greater. You know, my Eidolon almost never gets hit, so I'm not really worried about that, to be honest with you. Cloud Kill is, of course, always great to have, but there's definitely been some times I didn't have access to the spell magic greater and I wanted it. Yeah, I'll take that. What is overland flight? The subject can fly. That's nice. I'm gonna take stones. Actually, I thought Jubilos would get access to Stone Skin Communal, but I'm not seeing his name there, so maybe not. They're saying it's not available to him. Yeah. All right, fine. I'll pick up Stone Skin Communal if nobody else can use it. Complete. But here's the question, though. Yeah, let me close out this real quick. Am I in a position to use Stone Skin Communal? Where's the diamond and the diamond dust? So that's diamond. So I got all of 10 diamond dust right now, and I got 11 dino bones. So yeah, I wonder how expensive it is. I have to check on that. Cup of milk, nice. Athletics for sure. Keep up with your athletics, sir. Appreciate that. You are my athletics guy. And what amazing feats do you have now to make you an even more vicious bow user? You got Hammer the Gap. I thought there was something else you got clustered. Aren't you missing Mini Shot? Oh no, I guess you got Mini Shot. When did I get Mini Shot? Deadly Aim. I do not remember getting Mini. Oh, that might have been like one of the special feats that they allow me to get. Okay. Hammer the Gap, sure, I'll take that. And what else am I getting? Point Blank Master for a longbow? Sure, why not? Won't show it available till he actually has to sell, not if he can select it. Oh, okay. Interesting. He has to have it for it to show up in the tooltip like that. It is exciting that Ed Greenwood is starting to write for Forgotten Realms again and made some supplements for 5e. Oh, really? I didn't see that. That is exciting. He always comes up with interesting things. Cluster Shot, Deadly Aim, and Rapid Shot do not work with him. What did I get last time? Improved Critical Bomb. Got Ability Focus Bomb. If he got question. I swear one of you, your skill with your weapon leaves opponents unable to defend themselves. I mean, actually, he doesn't really need Shadow Defenses because he's focusing on touch AC. So that doesn't help him as much as it helps other people. I'll let that go. But what's... Oh, he could get extra bombs. That's always nice. He could also get improved initiative, which is not a bad choice. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with improved. Doesn't he? Did I already take the one that improves his DC? That's weapon focus, point blank shot, ability focus bombs. Okay, I already have the ones that increase DC. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with improved initiative, and then from there I'm gonna focus on extra bombs. Extra bombs. Improved initiative is very good. Blind fight is very good. Extra bombs good. Yep, I'm gonna focus on. Why am I not pressing next? I'm gonna focus on extra bombs because he already gets echolocation, so I don't need to take blind fight for him. Ah, he does get Stone Skin Communal. You're right. He also gets Airwalk, but I think we have that from... I thought we had that from Aristil. Oh, that might have been when I had him as an Inquisitor. Interesting. What is Undead Anatomy? A large corporal creature of the undead type. That's insane. He could also give a bunch of people spell resistance. Oh, blind fight also makes you immune to gazes, so you aren't permanently stunned. That's a good call out. Okay. Boom. What's up, Ace? Extra bombs for Juby is like a cheat code. I agree. I agree. He has been holy bombing the crap out of every enemy I come up against. Meta magic maximize. We have not been using your meta magics properly, but we will, darling. We will. I promise. Spell penetration. That's all she needs. I could go with improved initiative, but so I want, where is it? Maximize and wait. So we've got empower and maximize. So yeah, we just gotta make better use of the spell slots we have. What does intensify do again? Increase the maximum number of damage dice by 5 levels. You must actually have sufficient caster levels to surpass the maximum in order to benefit from this feat. No other variables of the spells are affected. And it must be spells that inflict damage that is not modified by caster level. Okay, so all the stuff that I do is impacted, or she does rather, is impacted by caster level. So this should help, I believe. So, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, and that should be all that we need. Feral shifting. Flame arc, no, we're straight on that. 4 strike. What's greater? Because select 1 meta magic feat as a bonus feat. She must meet the prerequisites of it. Interesting. With 1 spontaneously applied meta magic feat. Potent magic. Ooh, expends points from our arcane reservoir to increase the caster level of the spell. The caster level increases by 2 instead of 1. Whenever she expends points from our arcane reservoir to increase the spell's DC, it increases by 2 instead of 1. Interesting. It's like why I get blind fight. Faye and their stupid gazes. Yeah, I forgot about that. That is a good call out. There's nothing she needs to say at this spell level, right? Yeah. Emblem of Greed. And then the rest. She definitely shouldn't be getting phantasmal putrefaction. I guess she can go ahead and get sure. These are the ones. You. And then you. Did that say level 10? Oh crap. I forgot to increase your level. My bad. What were you working on? Greater spell penetration, greater spell focus, evocation. So you already have greater spell focus. Then I will go ahead. You know what? The cleric is definitely someone I do not want ever to be on lockdown. But, you know, he's also not in the front, though. I'm not going to rush that. I can always pick that up later. Here. What I really want for you right now is improved initiative. In case I need you to react fast. Improved initiative. Not improved. Does he not have access to improved initiative? Really? Or did I already get that for him and I just don't realize it? Channel. Oh, he got that all the way back on level 1. Well, alrighty then. I've been through all the Solacitude subclasses. It's funny to see multiple homebrews for each class, and they cleric just has life domain. Yep. Yep, indeed. Where was it? Yeah, blind fire. Yeah, we'll just go with that, I guess. Sure, fine. So wait, hold up. Because the rest of us are level. Oh no! He's not supposed to be a cleric. Crap, I just screwed that up. Damn. That's annoying. I screwed that up. Sorry, y'all. I'm like, why is he level 10? I thought he'd be farther along. Of course. Let's try that again. Dawnflower Anchorite. There we go. That's what he's supposed to be. Anytime now. Thank you. And I think I got blind fight, correct? Bask in Radiance. What is that? Can use the solar invocation ability. He can designate any number of allies within 30 feet to gain the bonuses granted by solar invocation for as long as he maintains the ability. I don't remember what it gives you. What does solar invocation provide anyway? Is this it? No, that's Nimbus of Light. Here, solar invocation. He can evoke the sun, granting him +1 competence bonus on attack. Oh, so he can basically do the same thing as a bard. Interesting. Provided that bonus to attack and damage against but it's specifically against evil creatures. Okay, interesting. That's actually useful. More menu content is never a bad thing. Appreciate you, Quintek. Abilities. And I don't even remember what I got for you. That sucks. Greatest spell fold. No. I decided there was something else I needed more. Heighten. There we go. We went meta magic heighten, right? Heighten spell. 0 aspect. There we go. And wing buffet for you. And then extra attack, offhand. ability, strength, and improved damage, other, and we're good. May miss out on a really strong cleric spell, bestow grace of the champion. Why you say I'll miss out on it? Because I'm missing a level? Doesn't matter what I choose there. Let's see. Spell magic. And I actually get cloud kill because we can let what's his name be responsible for stone skin. Alright, I'm actually nice. What's your deal? Athletics and trickery. Yep, makes sense. Boom, boom. What did I get last time? Improved crit. You got shattered defenses, outflank, power attack. I think I said I'd take cleave for you. Because, hold on. How does the improved version work? Improved blind fight. What is it called? Cleaving finish? Cleaving finish. If you make a melee attack, your target drops to 0 fewer hit points result. You can make another melee attack, right? So we could take cleave here, then get cleaving finish at level 15. And then I thought there was another version of it. I thought there was like improved cleave or something like that. I swear I thought there was like a third version of cleave that did even more, that let you just hit again and again and again. But I'm not seeing that. Okay, I'm not seeing that, so still though, I will take cleave. Adds charisma to all saving throws, just like the paladin. Ooh. Oh yeah, I remember that. But why do you say I'm gonna miss it? Cleave, cleave, and finish. Great cleave. Okay. And then improved cleave and finish. Interesting. Well, he's not gonna be able to get all of those, but might be able to get some of those. No, not you. You. Cleave lets you strike. Cleave and finish lets you attack again a nearby target if you kill. Great cleave lets you keep hitting, and improved cleave and finish lets you keep hitting if you kill. Got you. Beautiful. Yeah, great cleave is what I was missing. Long bow. You're good. Complete. Okay. And you, alchemist. Boom, 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 boom. And I got improved initiative, as I recall. Stone skin communal. Tristan gets it at cleric level 11. Yeah, but I could continue my spell casting as a cleric even under Dawnflower. So he should still receive it. In fact, he should already have it. And I might have just missed it. Oh yeah, we decided to go meta magic intensified, right? There we go. Come on. And then potent magic. There we go. Yep, drill. Very, very nice. Works very nice. So I have to check. All right. Those. Okay. And she continues as a barbarian, which gives her more rage. Beautiful. She can't have enough. And then she also accomplished sneak attacker. Increase your sneak attack damage by 1d6. No, she's good on that. We just got Cornigan Smash finally. Improved crit. I did get... Hold on. Oh. Oh, no. I got Intimidating Prowess. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So, yeah. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I said that I would take her out of this damn class because it serves no purpose. Like, what's the point of the extra DR if it doesn't actually make her tanky? Add your Constitution bonus on damage rolls for melee attacks. If you are using the weapon two-handed, instead add 1.5 times your Constitution bonus. Good Lord. It's kind of whack looking back at Kingmaker utility mods and the layout for the UI being different from both Wrath and Rogue Trader. Hey man, this is where it all started. I'm honestly not. Does multi-attack get? Reduces secondary attack penalties to -2. 3 or more natural attacks. She does not. Improve. I can see Rage and Brutality being a good damage boost, but the problem is in some of these long dungeons, we use Rage a lot. And I feel like this is going to rapidly increase the amount in which she uses up what Rage she has. Wait, what? I thought we got Dreadful. Oh. When you damage an opponent with a power attack. Wait a minute. I didn't need to get that, did I? Dreadful Carnage is what you want. And I didn't need to get... I screwed this up. I was supposed to get Dreadful Carnage. Holy crap. So she's got a whole wasted feet in here. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to respec her. Oh well. Yeah, CJ, she was already supposed to have Dreadful Carnage. I screwed that up. I'm gonna have to roll that back. All right, the wolf doesn't get anything special. Fine. Your spell book is automatic, right? It is. Yours is not. 1, 2. Pretty sure. Yeah, don't need anything else from that. And once at level 3, we still don't have anything more, so fine. Let's do 2, 3. Why? I just realized at level 5, he didn't get access to Great Heroism. Huh. I would have thought he would have got access to Greater Heroism. So at level 6, I don't have any options. Oh, this kind of sucks. Why is she the only one who gets Greater Heroism? Oh, you know what? He doesn't have access to level 6 yet. He just got access to level 5. He's still not up to that point. Interesting. So regular heroism continues to be very important. Okay, level 1, level 2. Yeah, that makes sense. 3 makes sense as well. Then at level 4, okay, so we have an empowered version of Scorching Ray, which isn't bad. Then at level 5, we have an empowered version of Battering Blast. Huh. That's interesting. And then at level 6, we've got just regular old Hellfire Ray. Okay, sure, I'll take it. And then you. 2, got a couple of restoration lesser. That's 3. That's fine. Then 4. Yeah, I keep wanting to put restoration on, and there's just no room whatsoever. Let's get another flame strike in there. And then at 6, we put heal on. Oh, this is Blessing of Luck. Favorite. This spell grants the target +2 morale bonus on saving throws. What was the Crusade spell you are talking about? Bestow Grace of the Champion. Yeah, I don't see that as of yet in his spell book, but maybe it's coming in the next on the next spell level. Is this worth it? I don't remember. Ooh, Eagle Soul was definitely worth it for someone else. Spells affect ends. The target has a fearless racial trait is treated as immune. Okay. Eagle Soul is personal, right? Yeah. Awesome option, but not all that great for me. Fire Seeds. An acorn turn into special thrown splash weapons. An acorn grenade. Good lord. Does he have meta magic? He has extend, which there are probably some opportunities to make use of that, but okay. Cornigan is bad. Single target for bosses. Cornigan is better. I still wouldn't have both though. Like sometimes bosses can't be shaken anyway. Half casters like the Magus and Bard take a good while to get their best when every full caster already has like 8th. Yeah. Bestow Grace of the Champion is 7th level. Okay. Man, yeah, it's a while before I get there. Thank you, Lordran. Let's see. Is there anything else that I want from here? Yes, heal. He would not be good with Hellfire Ray. Is there any other good? What is Elemental Assessor again? Successful range to touch. It's range touch attack to hit your target with the ray. And it's a creature in close range. No, I'm not interested in that. All right, we'll just take that and be done with it. Unless all creatures on the 30-foot line. No, I'm straight on that. Oh, all creatures in 60-foot burst. Can he? Yes, he can. Beautiful. In fact, we don't need 2 versions of heal. We're good on that. All right, and then that's done. So, yep, beautiful. All right, we're not gonna bother resting. We'll deal with all that at a later point in time. And now we found something that we didn't find before. I will certainly take that.
You can thank me now.
I do thank you. Three palm-sized pressure plates were installed by the heavy locked door. One was covered in ice crystals, one had tiny sparks running across it, and the last had smoke rising from it. The inscription above the plates read, "Trial by Pain." We chose one of our companions who decided to disarm the first plate's mechanism. Why should anyone have to endure any pain when we had a true trap specialist with us? After Jubilos tinkered with the mechanism for a bit, the pressure plate sank into the depths of the niche on his own, ice crystals crunching along the way. We dealt with the first plate. Only 2 more remain. We asked one of the companions to disarm the second plate's mechanism. If anyone or anything ever offers to let you take part in an event called Trial by Pain, I say it's in your best interest to decline. Once Jubilos had studied the plate closely, he applied his tools to the task and the plate sank into the niche. cracking with harmless jolts of electricity. 2 plates down, 1 to go. We chose one of our companions who decided to disarm the 3rd plate's mechanism. Jubilos tapped the wall around the plate, examining the mechanism closely before settling to work. At last, his skills weren't up to the task. The plate cracked and shattered, and a jet of roaring flames shot out of the niche. To avoid becoming a living torch, Jubilos fell to the floor and began rolling, attempting to extinguish his clothes. On the bright side, the smoke that had risen from the niche disappeared. This part of the trial was over. There it was, the last plate. We passed the trial of pain. The stone door moved aside, opening the path to new trials and new pains. Not bad. Delay point. Yeah, he's good. Okay.
Something bothering you?
Bills usually take both of them. Shaken usually isn't a status that is immune unless you're fighting undead. Interesting. But wait, I'm still a little confused. Wait. So dreadful carnage, slaying an enemy, demoralize your other foes. Yep, that makes sense. Corner gets smashed. Would you damage an opponent? Oh, I see. That's why it's better with bosses, because you only have to damage them as opposed to killing someone.
I've discovered something.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm picking up what you're putting down. There are fresh traces of blood and soot on the floor by the door.
I believe I found something.
Okay, that's just gonna continue, huh? Fine.
I've discovered something.
Ancient machinery clanks and clatters as it comes to life somewhere underground. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. This is a very, very, very dangerous place. Ancient Kellett sword shard. Looks like one of Storyteller's relics. I will most certainly take that. All right, now.
That is not far.
What did I miss? Well, that looks disconcerting. I am a little confused. I'm blocked off now.
As it should be. Focus on the goal.
Comes to life somewhere underground.
In due time.
Is this new? Yes, this is new.
Confided.
That was interesting. Okay. Outcast sure does love their traps and their puzzles. There we go. And who are you? And just like that, somebody's missing levels. Don't.
I'm positive I found something.
Damn, okay. That goes all the way back somewhere.
I believe I found something.
And then I could go up here as well.
We need to try something else.
How, bro? How, Sway? Oh, you rolled a 1. And you would have been hard pressed to get that as well.
I will protect. Some other way.
Oh. And I don't know if I saved before I did that fight. I know I saved right before, but I don't think I saved afterwards. Nope.
Let's finish them
So
quick.
now they're gonna take my levels all over again.
Seven ray, regenerate again.
Yep, and there goes that -2 all over again.
There is still time for surrender.
There's still time for surrender. You do not have to take this beating. Things could go a different way. All right, excellent. Now let's go ahead and save and then deal with this chest. The Eidolon should not have been the first one to try.
You can thank
There
me
we
now.
go. I do thank you now for
All
doing your
according to
darn
belief
job,
I
which you
found
didn't do
something.
before.
This is not the way it works.
And just that quickly, you're back to not doing your job. Did you roll a 1 again? Oh, you rolled a 4. Okay, fine. Not the worst thing in the world. And you couldn't do it either.
Bad.
Okay, let's try that again. Nothing annoys me more than locked doors and locked chests. Can't do it. That's why usually I like playing a rogue or getting a rogue extremely early.
Some other way needed.
Oh.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Really? So you would have to roll. You would actually have to roll in a freaking 18 in order to get it. That's a lot to ask. And you would have to roll a 20. You know what? I hate to say it, but we're gonna have to let that chest go. As annoying as that is.
I shall end this suffering.
No strike wasted.
You know, as satisfying as it's been watching my golem literally beat enemies to pieces with his fist, I keep coming back to he could be holding an amazing weapon that does like a really cool effect when it hits, and instead he's not getting that, and it would probably make him even better.
All according to plan.
As a part of, I might end up having to give him that martial weapons option. The next time I get like a really crazy +4, +5 weapon.
Clever ploy.
Give him a great club with simple proficiency and he'd look menacing with it. I do not disagree. Nah, homie. No, none of them spells. We ain't trying to hear that. We good on all that. You look fearsome with a club. That's a thought for sure. Yeah, and then I wouldn't even have to give a martial weapon proficiency. I could just go
In
simple
due
weapon. Not waste too many points. That's definitely an option.
We'll do it the hard way.
Look at me, Gorham!
Judging by the footprints in the dust, a battle raised in this room just recently. One of the statues decorating the room is caked with blood.
That is not far. I believe I found something.
You can thank me now.
Manticore skin boots. Plus 10 bonus to speed and a plus 4 enhancement bonus to natural armor. Very nice.
As it should
Very,
be.
very nice. What in the hell? This place is so freaking large.
In due time.
And as if on cue, my buzz go out.
All according to plan.
I wish there was another way. Your strike wasted.
Lovely. Lovely. How we doing on health? You're good. And the wolf's good. Excellent.
Follow my lead.
Beautiful. Okay. I got like 2 or 3, yeah. So I'm going down here. I think with this big room being here, I think that's the path to end everything. So I gotta go down here, up here, and then I'll go to the final area. Okay. I think that's the way it's gonna work anyway. We'll see. Oof. Forgot to look at those levels.
This should do it.
Beautiful. Ooh, wolf went down for a little bit. Not cool. Nice. Room covers scrap. Hopefully that's another thing we get from Storyteller. You got negative levels. You do not, you're good. You do not, you're good. So it's just the wolf.
Share your troubles.
Now, 2 levels restored. And now you're good. So now we just need to get you healed up. And let's go a little bit further. Yeah, let's do that. 55. That should have done you nicely. Beautiful. How are you looking now? You're basically good. A couple other people got a little knickknacks going on. There we go. And now we're back in business. Okay. And now, looks like, are we about to curve back around to the other section that we're missing? Let's see. Looks like it. Yep. Curve back down here. Come through here. Go back up there. Excellent. Very good shape. Very good shape.
In due time.
Or
I've discovered
not.
something.
Damn, now there's these stairs going on here. This shit never ends. The barbarians set up camp here. It looks like they were prepared for a serious battle. Oh, so maybe this is where it all ends. Okay. Interesting. Yep, I think this is where it all ends. All right, so let's go ahead and
I
go
know
back
what to
and
do.
clear up some of these other areas. So first, let's come back over here. Bingo.
Positive I found something.
Excellent job, Jubilos. Thank you for not just letting us walk over that damn trap, because that would have been annoying, most likely.
A fatal mistake.
There we go. Deal with you all. Why does it seem like there's such a... I don't like the long delay before my people start attacking. It seems like the enemies, they run up immediately and are immediately able to start doing whatever they want to. But my people, there's this delay before they get into it. Do not like it. Whoa.
Primitive.
Huh. You try to get the jump on us. I do not appreciate that in any way, shape, form, or fashion, sir. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Judging by the footprints in the dust, the barbarians explored this room in search of hidden entrances, but it seems they didn't find anything and turned back.
That is not far. I believe I found something.
Okay, that's interesting. One thing at a time. Let's go here first. Uh-huh.
What do we have
As
here?
it should be.
You can thank me now.
Is that gonna go away at some point?
Child's play.
Nice. War paint of Duthica. Interesting.
Ready for anything.
Usually it takes Corn gets smashed just because of how well it pairs with shattered defenses on classes like Slayer. Well, I took a dip into Thug to help get some synergy for it as well, and I think that's working out. Nothing going on behind us. Excellent. Excellent. Beautiful. Damn, heavy wet leather hanging around everywhere here. A hidden door opens into a room full of treasures. Nice. All right, now search through all that. That's the last area. Got to search through here. We're about to go through here anyway. So here, let's go. Figure out what this is. I'm still kind of surprised this isn't where it all ends. It might be.
Focus on the goal. A calculated risk.
Uh-oh. Conjurer. Ah, yeah, one of those clerics. Beautiful.
In due time.
Sky metal cogwheel. No idea what that's supposed to be for. Does she have
Ready
any?
and willing.
She does have ranks of haste left. Okay. Where is this taking me now? Oh,
I'm positive I found something.
so that's one way. Interesting. Did I miss that? Did I miss this path?
What do we have here?
Trap triggered. Wow. That was ugly. Extremely ugly, in fact. Just started Kingmaker running players alongside your current Wrath rung. It is always my pleasure to inspire more runs of CRPGs. By all means, join in the fun. All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and take a rest here. All these negative levels, lost spell slots, and all that stuff has me saying, you know what? Let's go ahead and get at least some of this cleared off. And you cannot hunt here, no problem. Use rashes. All the slots filled. Cool, let's go.
Maybe you'd feel better if you found someone.
I have you. That makes me feel better. Killing trolls? That makes me feel better too. It's enough.
Ba-da-da. Beautiful. Here. Thug Dip Slayer was one of my favorite Intimidate builds. Full base attack bonus and sneak attack dice for days. I have grown to be a fan of it myself. I think it's working out very nicely. Work out even better if I wasn't going up against a bunch of undead, but I am looking forward to what it does to these late game Fae, because I believe all of them should be susceptible to being shaken. Oh crap, I forgot. Negative levels. You're good, you're good. Ekandayu needs some help. How about you? You're good, and you're good. So
How
you,
may I help?
yeah, that for him, and then you, let's get some haste going. Restores temporary negative levels, and we're good. Beautiful.
Follow my lead.
Good, 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 good. Yep. What's next? Mechanically, Frightened is very annoying to deal with, but thematically, I love it. I love the idea that Amiri runs in with a giant bastard sword and enemies just cower away from her. I think thematically, it's very, very fitting. The barbarian who stands before you is old, but not decrepit. His tan, muscular body seems to be made of bronze. His eyes have no whites, no irises, just black metal, and reflections of invisible fire dance upon their shining surfaces. I greet you in the Temple of Gorum. I'm Zorak, keeper of this tomb. If you come this far, you certainly have potential, but the time has come to determine if you're worthy to enter the inner sanctum. I'd like to ask you some questions. When I was young, as you are now, I also craved knowledge. It was only after serving our Lord in iron for some time that I realized that all the world's knowledge is but smoke on the water and dust in the wind. I can indulge your curiosity, but you should know that words can bear no true wisdom. Such wisdom is only found in the clashing of metal, the roaring of fire, and the crunching of bone. Where's Armagh now? The same place it's been all these ages, in his burial chamber, inside the sacred sword in which Gorham placed his soul. Or were you asking after the bold boy who dared to take the great chieftain's name? That one proved his worth in an honest fight, so I let him enter. I know not what happened to him after taking the sword, but he never came back. I hear the echo of tragedy. Whatever happened to Armagh, his meeting with the spirit of the ancient Armagh might bring woe. But for him, or for whom? Him or us? Tell me about ancient Armagh. I never expected the great chieftain's glory would be forgotten among mortals. Listen well then. Armagh was a mighty berserker and a valiant warlord who led our tribe from one victory to another. Undefeated, he grew too proud and began bragging that even death herself was unable to lay him low. His words offended Pharasma, so she sent her servants against him. Gorham wouldn't accept that and chose to challenge the goddess of death. While Armagh fought armies of monsters on earth, the two deities fought each other over his soul. And though Armagh's wounds were too horrible for him to survive, Gorham wouldn't let Pharasma take him. Instead, he placed Armagh's soul into his sacred sword. Bane, the very blade that's held in this tomb. Who are you? I'm Zorak, cleric of Gorham and advisor to the great chieftain Armagh. I stayed with him as he ascended to his glory. I saw every step on his path. I fought beside him in each of his battles. When I was slain beside him on the bloody field of his final battle, Gorham made me Armagh's guardian. My God ordered me to build this tomb and keep my chieftain's peace until the day when a mighty warrior would arrive, one worthy to wield the sacred sword that holds Armagh's soul. Few people have entered this tomb over the centuries and none have exited. That boy was the first to manage to pass me. Do you think you could be the second? Thank you for your answers. No need to thank me. Nothing I told you will help you in battle. I'm always ready to prove myself in honest battle. Ah, the words of a true fighter. Let Gorham's will be done.
This will hurt.
Oh, snap. I don't like the way that happened. I don't like that at all. There we go. Excellent. Oh, he doesn't get back up? Oh, interesting. I thought he'd get back up considering he said Armagh, the fake Armagh, I guess, already defeated him. That's why I don't like the area of effect intimidates with Thug. On corner get smashed is great because they're already in melee, so all it'll do is proc an additional attack of opportunity and possibly kill them. Nope. I want the full effect. I want all enemies on the battlefield running around in complete terror, shocked at the fury of Amiri. You smell incense in the stale air. Dude just ate all the attacks of opportunity to try to get a coon, exactly. And I'm like, let me put a stop to this. Damn. The great chieftain's tomb reeks of death. Not the ancient death of the chieftain himself, but recent death. Dismembered bodies are scattered around the room, the blood staining and pooling on the floor. You barely even recognize the remains as humans. They were once members of the Tiger Lords, the barbarians who followed their leader to this tomb, only to fall by his hand. Armagh himself stands in the center of the room, clenching a blood-stained sword. He breathes heavily, like a hunted animal, his eyes wild and aimless. His voice is hoarse as he shouts at a slim woman in a gray cloak in short, abrupt phrases. The woman's yellow eyes are fearless as she watches the chieftain through the holes in the veil that cover her face.
Lies. Armagh's entire life a lie. Armagh is not Armagh. The sword says it is Armagh. The sword, it calls Armagh an imposter. What now? What? What to do? Who is Armagh now?
Hush, my boy. Calm. You really are Armagh. There have been no lies. But your soul has slept in the sword for so long, it just doesn't recognize you. It will soon, though, and everything will be all right. You know you are a hero, a great chieftain, the greatest of all chieftains ever born into this world. Remember that. Hold on to it. Great deeds await you. Soon. Very soon.
Stop lying. Armagh is not even Armagh anymore. Was never Armagh in the first place. Armagh is like the 8 mothers now. No name, no tribe, no destiny. What's left now? What? Only revenge!
Ooh. Well, damn. So wait a minute. There's the undead warriors. Are they with Armagh? I guess, maybe. You've got more of those, yep. And then you're doing that. That makes sense. There we go. Beautiful. The exhausted barbarian falls to one knee, the blood seeping from his wounds, falling to stain the floor. He doesn't look at you. His gaze wanders around the room until he stops on the bodies of his tribesmen. Stand, we need to talk. With great difficulty, the barbarian regains his feet. His bloodshot eyes dart about nervously, studying you from head to toe. Who are these defaced sisters?
The 8 mothers fed Armagh, raised him, taught him everything he knows.
There's 8 of them.
Since he was born, Armagh knew no other family and no other tribe. They told Armagh of his great past and his even greater future. And every word was a lie. Armagh was just their trained dog. He jumped when told, growled, tore their enemies to pieces. He had no idea for what or why he was fighting. One more thing. Once, Armagh heard them talk about another sister. The one they all served. When he asked, they lied. Said there was no 9th sister. That Armagh had misheard them. He should have understood then that they weren't to be trusted. Those who lie once are not to be believed twice.
Gangster folded immediately. Oh, you know, a couple fireballs in the face and do that to you. What are you doing here?
Armagh, the great chieftain of the past, was buried here. Armagh, the great chieftain of the present, was born again. He had to return here to reunite with his soul, the one sleeping within the sword, to become whole again, to restore his power, to reign over the land again, to challenge the gods again. That's what the 8 mothers told Armagh. They lied. They were lying all along.
Why did you kill the sister?
Armagh took the sword and spoke to Armagh's soul. The sword said Armagh was not Armagh, but just an impudent brat. Ancient Armagh's rage blazed like a torch in the night. All that was hidden was unveiled at once. Everything. The 8 mothers raised Armagh, and since childhood they kept saying Armagh was a great man with a great destiny. Lies! Lies and more lies! Armagh is not Armagh. Armagh is just a toy for the 8 witches. But no more. Armagh's life is over. But at least he dies free from all lies.
So much blood was shed in vain. And yet compassion for this peasant stirred in my heart. A bitter lot. Treason of those you thought were your family.
Armagh is the evil twin brother of Skippy? Skippy?
A lie is what Nyrissa and her servants live. and I was part of that lie.
Tristan's voice holds a bitter note. Why did you kill your people?
Ancient Armagh, great chieftain of the past, invincible hero, Gorham's champion. He served only Gorham, not his people, no. Only Gorham. When he killed, it was not to feed his people, not to gain glory, not for wealth, not for power. No, it was the other way around. He fed his people to make them better killers. The blade was thirsty. It quenched its thirst on the blood of Armagh's fellow tribesmen. Ancient Armagh was a great warrior, that much is true. But he was a bad chieftain. He would send his people to their deaths for no good reason. Armagh wasn't a hero. Armagh was a kinslayer.
This ancient Armagh was a scum, if what you say is true. And some just love to venerate some dead wretch.
Why did you attack Brevoy?
The Eight Mothers used to say that today's Armagh is a great chieftain, just like ancient Armagh. He would defeat anyone he wanted as soon as he could find his soul. They said all he needed to do was find the tomb. Then he could conquer Restov, conquer all of Brevoy. Just find the tomb. But did ancient Armagh need some stupid tomb? No! He just fought and won! If Armagh is really Armagh, he would be bound to win. But this Armagh is not that Armagh. He led his people into a trap. Realized too late that he won't be able to take Restov. And that's when the Eight Mothers told him they had found the tomb. Armagh entered the tomb to become stronger, to save his people, to bring them glory and riches. But all he found was death. Ancient Armagh and present Armagh have that in common.
What will you do if I let you live?
The soul, trapped in this sword. His power became his curse. But the sword's curse brought Armagh's power too. His rays burned away all lies, burned away false destiny. Armagh sees things clearly now. Armagh will create his own destiny. A living soul is stronger than any ancient dead man. The ghost in this sword can whisper whatever he likes. He will never dominate Armagh again.
It's funny, he spent like 30 years grooming this dude only for the sword to tell the troops and collapse the entire plan in 5 seconds. True. The best laid plans. Chaotic good. You're free. Go. Make your own destiny.
The one holding Armagh's life in his hands didn't take it. This cannot be forgotten. Let us fraternize, become sworn brothers.
Armagh draws over in Bane edge across his palm, then extends his bleeding hand to you. Fraternize with Armagh, brothers.
Brothers.
Turning an enemy into a friend and giving him hope. I believe Sarenrae herself smiled at your deeds today.
Armagh sheathes the sword and leaves the tomb. I wonder how good that sword is. I'm gonna be annoyed if it turns out it was like a fantastic bastard sword that Amiri could have really used. But whatever. Armagh will hopefully be able to go out there and find peace. That's what really counts in the end. That's what really counts. Ooh, 3,700. Very nice.
That is not
I've discovered
far.
something.
Apparently that's the way out. Okay.
I'm positive I found something. Child's play.
Overbane is a damn good bastard sword, actually. I was afraid of that. Oh, well. I was afraid
I
of
believe
that.
I found something.
Blood for Gorum!
It's kind of the best in slot for Miri, or very close to it, but you'll manage. Figures. Figures.
You can thank me now.
Damn, those strength plus 4 belts are becoming quite commonplace. Wolf. You need to make a will check, or you have to go make a will check or go berserk when using it. That's interesting. Plus 5 C speed, oversized bastard sword. It's not best to slap, but it's the best she'll get into a house of Edge of Time. Like our old one, but the buffs are pretty good with that. Single downside. Interesting. Well, it is what it is. There was no way I was going to kill Armagh, so no use crying over spilled milk. What in the hell? How am I not?
All according to plan.
What do we have here?
This area is just massive, just freaking massive. Instead of peace and calm, tension and anxiety prevail in this tomb. You can sense that this place wasn't meant for the great Armagh's eternal rest, but rather just a nap while he awaited new battles. DC 23, or you start attacking allies. Well, random random targets. Interesting. But DC for what? Will? Armagh took a great deal of trophies to his rest. Now they're all yours by right.
I've discovered something.
Ancient Khaled.
Child's play.
Protector's robe.
As it should be.
Also would have given her some self-buffing a bit. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh. And back at the beginning, I see. To the lower level. Whoa. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, will save, okay. But also lets the wielder cast a bunch of transmutation spells like a large person. Mary can essentially self-buff. Interesting. Alright, well, here's what it is. Alright, you all. I think that's it. Seems like we have finally reached the end of the Act 5 main story. Very, very exciting. We are almost to the point that we can start doing Patak. So probably won't get there during the next stream because I'm sure there's a bunch of kingdom management that I'll have to do before they allow us to get to the next level. But very exciting times. It seems like we are making very, very good progress with this Kingmaker playthrough. So I hope all of you enjoyed today's session, and I will see you in the next stream. Take care. Take care, CJ. Have a good night, dude. Yep. Night, JV. Take care.